We're back. We had to sleep. Oh, I got cream on my eyebrow. We had to sleep. And we are ready to try and get into the game. Hopefully my head's nice and shiny. We're ready to go. Like a billiard ball. Out of control. Will we load into the sim? That's the real question that everybody is asking. The excitement. Microsoft Loading Simulator. Nothing else brings this type of excitement to the table, let's be honest. Hello, Strike Fire Pilot. Yep, we're going for it again. We're loading it up. Here we go. We've currently got 6 hours. 6 hours of playtime. And we've not even loaded into the main menu. 6 hours? 6 hours, guys. 6 hours. I've got to post that to Twitter because it's funny. Oh dear, guys. Hello, Sim Craig. We could You're almost in Australia with the load times. I've got to post this to Twitter. Right. There we go. Good job. Good job. Right, here we go. Let's try loading things. Here we go. How's everyone doing? 8 hours to fly to Seattle. Oh, you can fly to New York? Yeah, you could. Concorde was 4 hours, wasn't it? London to New York. Max Beam. Max Beam. Hello, good luck. Where we're going, we will need it. We made a video this morning, a complaining video, and then I woke up. We made a complaining video, and then I was like, oh, I'm so tired because I didn't sleep too well, so I went back to sleep and then just woke up again at 12. That's how good it was. Oh, here we go, guys. Will it load? I'm excited. Thanks for raiding. That's all right. I raided you like a pirate. Hopefully you got some followers that will like come back to you when you go live. Oh, it's starting at 7%. Hang on. It's starting quicker, guys. It loaded into the screen. I mean, this is it. This is already an improvement. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Can't wait to do this all again. Apparently some other no good streamers are playing it. I'm screwed. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Are you ready, guys? You ready? You know what's coming up. We're activating packages. They nerfed the loading screen, yeah. Are you ready, guys? Best part of the game is about to come up. The bit that we enjoyed the most for 5 hours yesterday. Honestly, this is the stupidest game launch. It's the stupidest game launch that ever. Like, I can't think of a... I've queued outside of shops for games. Oh, dear! Like, I can't think of a worse game launch, genuinely, where you're stuck on a load bar. Like, there's games which haven't worked at launch, that's one thing. But having a game stuck on a load bar for 5 hours... Oh, we had to pause there, loading world data. We might actually get into the game here. Pretty exciting stuff. Oh! Whoa, my joystick's going crazy! Oh no! My joystick's wobbling. Okay, let's calm down. What was that? Narration option. Here we go, we're going. Skip. There we go. Wow, we're in the game, guys. That was weird. Hello? You can hear me? My joystick went mental. Don't know what that was about. It was like my joystick was picking up mega turbulence from the game. Okay, don't get your hopes up. Okay. Okay, start setup. Right, here we go, guys. Finally, something. This is. I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure if I can cope with this degree of hype. Like this degree of interaction is pretty intense. Hang on, why are these just blue squares? What's this? Based on your system, why have we just got blue squares with nothing in them? What's that about? Why is there no like textures in the like? What is this? What is this design? Tiny little. Oh yeah. I mean, which one do you prefer? I think low end. Is this taking modern art to like a new level of modern art? The Microsoft's like, right. How can we make something that embodies modern gaming? Right, we'll just go with what it says first. Why would you have to press Control plus Enter to continue? That's weird. Right, okay. We're just going to continue. What are these blue squares? You can review and customize these settings. Oh, hang on. Sorry, chat paused for some reason. It's a bug. Two-factor continue. It's called design for consoles. Yeah, I mean, how much of this do you think is a result of Xbox? Like, I think that's what it is that they've gone, because PC gamers would obviously be happy using a Windows client to download files, whereas an Xbox, people will be like, oh, I want to load into the game, and you know, they don't understand the idea of having a separate thing. So the problem is, simulators are effectively PC games, like they always have been. And so what they should have done is made a PC game and then done a console port that maybe has crossplay, but basically it should be a PC game first. Like you should design for the primary platform initially, and then you design for secondary. Obviously, commercially, they see the Xbox is more sales and Game Pass. There's probably more people, so they see that as the primary platform. But from a design perspective, they haven't approached it as if it was designed for console. So it's the same Microsoft thing where they've started with a PC sim and culturally a PC game, and then they've tried to sort of half-arse support a console thing. In fact, it would have been even better if they'd just 100% done it as a console game, and you go, right, well, because it's on console, this is how fast a game console is. We can't have this degree of graphics. We can't have this type of streaming. We can't do it like this because games consoles are like very low-end PCs, and you know how people use games consoles. It has to be done this other way. Or you'd go, well, we're going to do the graphics, but the game can only be completely streamed from servers directly. Like, it's like basically, the whole thing, as I say, I think it comes from the fact that it's fundamentally a PC game culturally that's been shoehorned into console. There you go. Since I didn't play a minute, I'll probably be requesting a refund. I would if I mean, unless you're like a weirdo. Right. All assists. I don't want assists. Continue. Finish setup. Oh, why is my joystick vibrating? Guys. Ah! Can you hear that? Oh, that camera's not working. Shit. Joystick off. Bloody hell. Off! Oh, there we go. I'll put it on 0. Jesus. There must be something that the joystick's picking up as telemetry from the game. Right. Oh, now we're doing a character. How is this important for a flight sim? Oh, guys. Like, how is this important? Like, well, she looks like a drug addict. What's going on here? Right. Why is there no bold people in here? What's this about? I mean, this whole thing of like, oh, you got to have an avatar. It's like, who cares? It's the last thing. Oh, it's a plane. I'm playing for planes. Oh, I guess you can walk around. So, remember to write a backstory. Who's the best looking one? I mean, this guy's probably looks a bit like Bottas. I mean, they all look like drug addicts. Like, they have that kind of 1,000-yard stare. Like, oh, where can I find my next hit? Oh, I need to find my next. Oh, they're all like, oh God. Oh. Is that what they were going for in this? It is very realistic, to be fair. Yeah, maybe they actually did pay attention. Why is there no gingers in it? Oh, I guess she's a bit ginger. They all have a bit weird faces, though, don't they? Oh, thanks for subscribing. They're not very attractive. I mean, maybe she's like the best looking. It's hard to call, really. This guy's like buzz-eyed for some reason. Oh, she looks somewhat normal. I'm gonna go with the. She looks like a 90s character from a Terminator film. She's alright with glasses on. Right. It's weird that they haven't put any like really pale white people in it. It's like, hang on, you've got like different ethnicities in here, which is great. But why isn't there any like super pale whiteys? Like it's all about like there's no British people in here because they've all got like some degree of suntan going on. They've all been outside. Like if the British pilots do not experience sunlight. Fat shaming as well, and no balding. Can we make a what is the faces? Oh, they look like they're stunned. Who came up with these? The faces. What is this face? They look like 3D models that I would make when I was first learning how to model faces at uni. When you don't know how to like model faces at all. What on earth? Look at that one. Oh dear. What is going... I mean, what is that? It looks like... she looks like a bloody changeling from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. They look wrong. They look like aliens that are wearing like human masks. They don't look like people. What on earth? They genuinely look like aliens that are wearing human skin. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. I mean, what on earth? Why is she juddering as well? Yeah, 70s cosmetic surgery. What? I mean, look at her. Look at her face. What on earth? Oh no, it's so bad. Like none of them look good. They all look terrible. What is this? It's ridiculous. Like, come on. This is insane. It would be better to not have a character picker. If these are the things, if this is what you come up with, you're better off not having a character picker, guys. This just looks stupid. With the hair. It looks a bit like, you know, Kay and Peele with the comedians. What is it called? With the glasses and the really straight face, just staring. Oh, I might have to keep this. Oh, this game. I couldn't. Oh, this is well good. Right, hang on. What is going on? It looks like is it Peele? Really good, the really good comedians. Is it Kay and Peele? I don't know what's it called. You know what I mean. Hello, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. No battle. How are you supposed to wear a helmet with that hair? Oh, we can pick the co-pilot. Oh, the co-pilots look normal-ish. I mean, that's not terrible. That looks like Air Force Proud. Yeah, these co-pilots don't look too bad. So hang on, why do the co-pilots look vaguely passable? Thanks for subscribing. Ron Wadizel, welcome. Ah, dear. I wasn't expecting this to be a comedy game. Yeah, she looks normal. Like, these look okay. So basically, they must have rushed this out or something. Like, she looks normal as well. She looks fine. Like, he looks like that marketing guy, the speech guy. do you know the guy that does the, you know the guy that does how to talk presentations? You get bombarded with him constantly. Yeah, these are all right. He looks cool. I'd have this guy as my co-pilot. This guy's got a David Coulthard jawline. I think I want an attractive lady as my co-pilot though, but they're a bit lacking. I mean, she looks normal. She's alright with a hat on. I think this guy looks well good. Black guys look so much better in suits than white. Like, I'm well jealous of how good people with darker skin look in suits. I mean, look at that. Like it looks so much better than I would never look that good in a suit. Right, I think we might go for. I like those trousers actually. What? Those are nice trousers with some brogues. that's my. He's wearing what I would pick. Brogues. Like, I like this colour of these trousers though. This has turned into like a fashion stream. It's like a. I don't know if it's meant to be that colour, but it's come out like a kind of greeny blue. I've never seen Cheetos in that colour, but I'd 100% get them. Right. No, I think we'll go for like a hot German. If we can. Oh, you can't customise the co-pilot. I might have to go with the cool dude. Oh, we'll go with this lady. She's got nice. She's all right with the hat on. Bus seat green. You can get into it. I can get into sim. You can't get into a flight. Oh well. One day at a time. Take your time. Oh no! Has my computer just crashed? My computer's crashed. Well, I guess they haven't fixed that then. So Microsoft Flight Sim. the Flight Sim 2020 caused my PC to crash. Oh no! I was picking my character. Thanks, Jamie, for subscribing again. Does anyone else's computer crashing? I mean, what do I do? What do I do if it just crashes? Do I need to upgrade to Windows? Do I need to upgrade to Windows 11 or something? Alright, we'll go again. I tell you what, I'll turn XMP off for now and just see if that makes any difference. Well, this is going well, isn't it? Fantastic. Oh well, it's weird because it's Microsoft Flight Sim specifically crashes the graphics card because the music still plays and Windows is still. It's just the graphics card that crashes. Oh. It's really weird. Oh, is it fully broken, my graphics card? Oh no. It's weird because we don't have issues with other games. This is the thing. It's just Microsoft Flight Sim. Hang on. No keyboard detected, yet I'm literally using a keyboard here. How does that work? Oh, hang on. Is it all the USB device? Oh, maybe it's USB causing it to crash. Well, that don't make any sense. Oh, God. Computers, guys. Oh, no. Now it's all booting up. Yeah, we had a full crash. A full crash. What can I play? The problem is we have to have a certain number of USB devices in because it's just how it is. Like we can't not have USB devices in. And it is the graphics card that's crashing. We've got all the latest drivers and everything. Not overclocked anything. Oh well. Yeah, no, I will. I'm looking to get a. I'm looking to get a new graphics card, but they're not on the market yet. So, you know. Right, try again. We'll see what happens. Ah, oh, dear, guys. It's only Flight Sim that causes this, though, as well. So it's not like other games do it. That's what's even more weirder. Bill Gates is very sensitive. Well, we got into the character customization. Okay. Let's get some music back on. What was your DM? We get a lot of messages. West Key 52, hello. How's it going? Yeah, but we didn't get into the game yesterday, did we? Music. I mean, why did it crash so quickly as well? That's weird. Right, what can we do? Given it's a brand new game and we've not changed anything and we're using the latest NVIDIA drivers and it's only Microsoft Flight Sim that causes the computer to crash. Yeah, Windows all up to date. We can just go for it again and see what happens. Hang on. Oh, that's 2004. Microsoft, where's... Just adding Flight Sim to my... Maybe it could be an identity crisis. Where's it? It's trying to find the install on Steam. I installed it to my D drive, but then it's not coming up. Well, let's find it through Steam. It's weird. Normally games just go in the Steam directory. Once you get past it, well, I'm savouring this. Alright, properties. Let's browse local files. Install files. Browse. Why is it limitless? What? Hang on. Why is it called Steam Apps Common Limitless? Why is it called Limitless? What? What on earth? The game's not even called Microsoft Flight Simulator in Steam. So from now on, the folder's going to be limitless. How does that happen? It's the amount of time. That's so dumb. How do you even do that as a company? Did they maybe get another company to do the file management or something, and they're like, oh, we'll call it limitless? That's just bizarre. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but why? What on earth? Right, anyway, that makes it easy to find, doesn't it? Right. I don't know what we can do settings-wise to try and stop this from doing what it's doing. Right. Well, the game crashed the PC, Thomas, the graphics card. So I don't know. We kind of got into the character selector. Oh no, this is so dumb. Why so many issues with this game? Right. Let's try again. What I want to do is play a flight sim. Is it that hard? No, it's not that. Same thing happens with 2020. Some weird issue with the graphics card. But we'll see if it crashes now. We've changed some settings. Well, it's the only game on my system that gives me a full system crash. No other game does that. The game isn't even worth the struggle. No, the struggle is the game. That is the game. Oh, happy birthday, Ansara. Welcome to loading. Right. Is this yesterday? The days just roll into one. Pony Island second. Ah, well. I'm enjoying this. It's been very exciting. Probably what I like about gaming in 2024 is that you know, you just load the game and you're playing, and it's not better graphics, better performance. It's like, yeah, sure you have to spend like a lot more money on graphics cards and processors, you know, but it's all been worth it. It's all been worth it because everything just runs a lot faster, and you know, so yeah, it's more expensive, but what we've got from it is more efficient, quicker to load games, better looking games, easier to access. Do you know what I mean? So it's all been worth it. You're welcome, Ansaria. I hope you have too much cake. Still looks more fun than iRacing. Well, pummeling your head with a brick is generally more fun than iRacing, so. Dear. And we're in full screen mode. I'm excited for the game to not crash the system. What's weird is the loading screen doesn't crash the system. So it's something to do with it when the graphics engine is active on the graphics card. Customize your identity, guys. Right. Who did we pick? What did we have picked before? Presumably we can edit it afterwards. But we picked the Terminator woman, didn't we? We turned him into a guy, but right. We'll do this before it crashes. Oh, we know you. Okay. I can't even read my screen. Okay. Ah. Nothing's working. Does the globe rotate? Or is this stuck? Is that meant to be static? Is this meant to be static, or is the globe meant to rotate? Why is the frame rate... Oh no, 48. I was going to say it's running at like 400. Oh, it's static until you click free flight. You would have thought... Right. You would have thought that this rotating slowly would be like the thing that you would have in the game, right? Because you'd be like, oh, that's cool. Maybe they paused it because it bugged out. Oh, it's rotating very slowly. Oh, yeah, maybe it's rotating in real time. Hang on, is it? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I put my mouse on the coast. That coastline's been destroyed by a giant mouse cursor. It's not. It's totally static. Maybe every time you load in. Right. World photographer. Yes, that's the option that I would put at the top of the menu. That is absolutely the first thing I put at the top of the menu. World photographer. Right, let's do... we could do free flight and see if it crashes. Oh, there we go. Get the controls working. I mean, this looks sharper than it did before. So that's nice. I mean, this map's working better than the 2020 map. Dortmund's there. Why is Dortmund so prominent? It's random. Yeah, this is better than the previous map. That's good. Oh, it's gone to 3D world now. It's gone to Apocalypse, London Apocalypse. That's cool. That's well good. Right, drop the nuke about. I mean, if the palace, Buckingham Palace. If let's assume that the nuke will get most of there, yeah. Buckingham Palace. If I was going to nuke London, Buckingham Palace would be a good target because that would get most of central London. Right, let's take off from London City. That's always the test. Okay. What's going on with this water? Do you know it here? Right, in London, the docks here, Canary Wharf, they actually have you can swim in this here. They've got like an area that's cordoned off so you can go for a swim in the Thames piss water. Error accessing live air traffic data. Retrying. Oh no. Okay. Let's just see what happens here. See if the joystick works. What's happening? Oh, what's going on? Whoa! Oh, that's cool. That's good. Unfortunately, oh, there's a bit of a pause there.
City Tower Cessna Golf. Delta Lima Mike Oscar ready for straight out departure at runway 27.
Bit stuttery though. Oh, it's picked up that. We're gonna have to bind these controllers. Hello. We're gonna have to rebind. Well, at least the throttle automatically picked up. That's a start. I think flaps are working there. No, it's got its own bindings. Oh no, flaps are working. Okay, let's remember that. That's good. What about my toe brakes? Why is the camera wobbling so much? Oh. Right, we need to get the controls. Oh, look, this menu looks terrible. That looks awful. Why? Doesn't that just look really shit? It looks like something from a mobile phone game. How do user interface designers come up with this? Oh, God. Right, okay. I mean, they've had to make it all, like, square and obvious for console users, haven't they? Joystick. Hello, thanks for subscribing, DJ. Flight Sim X was nice, yeah. I don't know how the Moser comes up. What is it? I can't. This is my chat room's blocking this. What is this? Why is there nothing there? What? I mean, honestly, what is this shit? It's a mess, isn't it? Like, it's just a mess. How is it, like... They've made all this effort of making, like, the buttons all big and blocky, but then the actual usability is no better than the previous one. If anything, leave the UI the same as the previous one, because everyone's already learnt the previous one. Q1, no as monkeys. They're aiming for the throttle and the pedals to come out Q1. I don't even know how I bind the Moser. Is my joystick even turned on? That's the... Thanks for subscribing. Oh dear. I mean, I just honestly, I wonder what's going on with some of these companies. AJ Passman, thanks for subscribing. As I say, I think some of these companies should just hire me as a really cynical arse. I mean, they will obviously know that this stuff's terrible. You know, they're not idiots at these companies. But they should just hire someone like me to be like, yeah, look, guys, to talk to higher ups in the company. Like, I be paid as a consultant. And the point is, it's not that it's not that I would be saying anything that anyone in the company wouldn't already know. The point is that I would be able to say to someone higher up, guys, this is absolute shit. Players are going to think this is terrible, and I wouldn't be a constant employee, so I wouldn't have to be overly stupidly polite and mince my words. I'd just be like, look, this is terrible. People will think this is terrible. You can ignore me if you want to, but I'm just telling you the reality that maybe other people can't tell you because they don't want to get sacked. Right, we've got this... I think I need to install... with the Flight Sim, I think we need to install something. Yeah, join me. They would just ignore us, yeah. No, I mean, the developer obviously knows all these things. It's normally just a lack of time. How do we install the game support error? Config missing. Please run config and then restart. How do I run the config? I'm gonna have to restart the game here. At least it loaded. The problem, I have to get the joystick working, otherwise I can't. Yeah, well, let's see if this comes up with an axis. I mean, where's it? What? Jesus Christ. Not trim. Trim axis. No, it's not the trim, is it? We want the... what's it called? Rudder. No, it's not trim, though. We just want... What's the basic flight thing called? Yeah, I know, but I don't know what to search for. That's the problem with search boxes. Like, what's roll? Yeah, but it's not trim, is it? We want... Roll your... Oh, here we go. It was in, I think it's this one. Oh, because I had this private control trimming surfaces. Here we go. Here we go. Is this an axis though? No. I want roll axis. Am I stupid here? What am I missing? I must be this, but this isn't an axis. Aileron axis. Where's that? Oh, okay. At the bottom. Right. Surely the thing that you'd have... Oh, it's not even alphabetic, is it? No. Surely you would put the most pertinent controls top to bottom or alphabetical. But like the most pertinent thing at the top, because someone that doesn't know would be like, oh, what's the thing that you need? Oh, pitch, roll, yaw. Pitch, roll, yaw. It's not hard, Microsoft. It's not that difficult to conceptualize that, is it, really, as how most people would probably want to approach it. Right, let's see if this works. Now we get the... Oh, okay. Well, it picked up the joystick, so it's just the force feedback's not working. That's fine. Like, this sort of underlying system is quite complex, with all the joysticks interacting and stuff. So on a technical level, I can appreciate it's quite complicated, but it's just the it's the bizarre thing with this. It's like the loading of the game. It's like the user interface. In my mind, that is the least technical, least complicated, most obvious thing that a developer should be getting right. It's the potentially one of the least expensive, and it's also like the value to money, the value for having like clear interface design and presentation. It's like if you it's not even a crazy concept I'm talking about. It's like if you go to a shop and they wrap something in gift wrap, right? That instantly adds a load of value to a product, even if it's shit. Like you go to a chocolate shop, go to Hotel Chocolat or whatever. The chocolate's not necessarily the best chocolate, but people will pay for the extra chocolate. It's not bad quality chocolate either, but it's the packaging, it's how it's presented, it's the experience. That's why that's why people are like, oh, that's great. So why do video games, where it's entertainment and experience, why do they struggle with that? So many games struggle with that, and it's mental. It's like the cheapest thing to do. So like programming's so hard. Underlying technical systems, having the sodded world in 3D is so hard. And yet the basic presentation is atrocious. Anyway, this is one of my little bugbears, guys. Don't mind me. It's just something that I personally find painful, all right? Is there footage of you flying? No. What's that? Are you crazy? Wrong device. Oh, yeah, you have to pick the device. Right. Surely, as they've got like a device scanning thing on this, surely they could have it so that you just go to one page and then you just push whatever it is you want and it automatically binds it to the correct thing. If it can pick up the right and wrong device, Why doesn't it just have a button here, which is called like all control bindings, and then you click that, or it's just a default thing, and then that shows the most pertinent controls at the top to the bottom, air alarm, rudder, blah blah blah, in the list of priority, and then you just push the controller that you want to work. Am I stupid? Am I being mental, guys? Am I being insane here? Oh, chat room's paused again. Sorry. Right. Am I being mental? Have I tried seeking counselling? I am my own counsellor. Right, so we got this. Right, we got the joystick there. We need to bind the brakes. But what I didn't... This was just... It's a Moser thing had no thing on it. But apparently that's the right one. We just accidentally picked the right thing. 15 minutes for you to fix it. Have I taken off? No, don't be silly. Making problems that aren't there. So demanding of being able to bind stuff in a sensible way. The Sim's loading. Right, where's the rudder axis? Oh, that didn't work on my controller, so forget that for now. That didn't work. Where's secondary control services? Flaps. We can bind this on here. Hang on. Increase means move them down, doesn't it? And no. Decrease would be moving it up. Increase would be moving it down. Looks like a good menu simulator. Seven hours waiting. Everyone's died of thirst. Hang on. Oh, that was the... Where's the brakes? Why can I not find any... like wheel brakes? It's a separate box. Where is the separate box? Are you kidding? I it's so stupid. No, but it's like you could say use search, but this is like the most stupendously moronic way of laying out buttons in a video game. Those of you that don't see the issue, you must be programmers or something. You must, like, I don't know how people... Like, I've been playing video games for like 30 years. I set up F-22 Stealth Fighter on the Atari ST as like a 7-year-old. And it wasn't this bad, and it had just as many options. Yeah, DCS is pretty... To be fair, DCS... Maybe Microsoft's just competing with DCS. It's a text adventure. As a programmer, I see absolutely nothing wrong with this. In fact, it's got icons. It's perfect. The programmers are thinking, oh, this why isn't this command line? What are the buttons? Oh, I'm gonna need all my view stuff. Bloody hell! What? Ornithopter? What on earth is that? Liquid drop system. There we go. Oh dear. We had this bound so nice now with the joystick and it took ages. Drone camera. I just want basic camera settings. Bloody hell. So many options. I just want to look left and right. Just oh dear God. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, but I don't know what to search for. I don't know how that's hard to understand. Search for look. Yeah, but I also want to know. I want to actually find it here so that I know where it's going to be in the future. Okay, we can do this. What does lockable mean? There we go. Look left. Oh dear. No, hang on. Why is that a duplicate profile? Why is this a duplicate profile? Why was the other option not a thing? Why? Right. If I create a new profile, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know where I don't even know why it's making a new profile. I don't even know what the previous profile is. I don't know why it's a duplicate profile. Like, this profile doesn't even have a name. It's just a blue box. I'll just set it as the default one. Okay, why not? Okay. I mean, it's unbelievable. Right. Apply to set as default. Okay. But it's gonna. Do I need to click that? Oh no, I just click set as default. But then it says duplicate profile. Okay, we'll just set as default. Fine. We've got the control surfaces. We've got the throttle. We need to. We're getting there, guys. Oh no! Then you have to press escape to go back to. We need flight control surfaces. And we want this to be rudder axis. Oh, Christ. Just set this as default. Oh, no, hang on. Rudder, we need to rudder access left and rudder access right. I need to get not these. How do you delete them? Oh, how do you clear it? Oh, press escape over the top of it. Rudder axis left. There we go. And then we'll see if that works. Have we got a graph? Why is there no... Why is there no graphic? In the previous one, you could see... How do I see the input value? 0. Is it actually doing it? This is not... Hang on. Aeroplanes. Axis. Oh, let's try that on that side. Not that that'll make any difference, but... I mean... Yeah, it's not picking it up. It's picking it up in the menu, but then it's not actually doing anything in the game. Maybe it's just not working. No, we already loaded into the... We're already in the game world. So that's just that broken. Oh, here we go. We have joystick. Oh, look. Oh, I can only look down. I didn't mind look up. Oh, no. We can only look down. Oh, Christ. We need to bind look up. Oh, no. Oh, on the invisible thing as well. Which has no name for some reason. No, it's camera. We also need to have a reset camera button as well. Cockpit camera. At least we know it works. That's nice. Look left. Look right. That didn't work. Oh, hang on, because it's lockable. Obviously. Look down. Look left. No, look left. No. Oh my god. Look left. No, that's look down, look left. Look left. Oh my god. Look right. Look up. Beautiful. We can do look down left with both of them. No. No. Oh my god. Actually, we don't need those because we can reset. Cockpit cam reset. Our zoom cockpit cam's useful. This is exciting, guys. This is the game. Reset cockpit cam. Oh, no. This is peak gaming, guys. Where's reset camera? We're going to use the search function. It's going to crash in a minute and forget. Reset G-force indicator. Are you enjoying this, guys? This is as good as it gets. No, see, reset. You don't know what to search for. Cock pit. You don't know what to search for. So how does that help? It doesn't even give a drop down of potential things. Oh my god. So center, obviously. Center what? This is really slow to type on as well. Center, no. There's no it's like this is a oh, hang on, it's at the top. Yeah, I saw a reset. VR camera reset. Hang on, I typed reset. Why did that not come up? Yeah, but that's VR camera reset, not bloody. So it doesn't. The search doesn't even work. Ah, reset cockpit view. There we go. There we go. There you go. I'm enjoying myself. This is actually quite fun, guys. This is exciting. But Neil was banned. Neil was banned. No, I know it's probably going to crash in a minute. Right. Right, so the analog doesn't line up. It's got the same issue that the last flight sim had, where it's like not linear. The animation's messed up with the joystick input. It's really weird. Why is it linear then not? Just on the roll, not on the pitch. I don't get it. Right. No, but you can't see anything. Well, no. If you edit the curves, it messes it up. It's just weird that the defaults are totally screwed. Right, that's working at least. Oh yeah. The funny thing is, if you look at the actual, we need to do the outside view. If you look at the outside view, what's going to be the outside view for this? If you look at the ailerons, they line up 1-to-1. That's 1-to-1. Right? So that's lining up with the joystick. It's like a stupid animation issue where the in-cockpit... Why does that not line up? But the control surfaces do. The input is linear. It's a visual issue. That was a problem in Flight Sim 2020. That's ailerons, isn't it? I don't know what the I don't know what the word is. Ailerons. I don't know. I don't care. The bloody flaps that deflect the airflow. Whatever. Who cares? Have we got pilots in here? Is this like the bloody sim racers that get obsessed with like field of view and stuff, where rather than focusing on the actual game, they get triggered by someone saying the word slightly incorrectly. They're like, oh my god. Oh, okay, this is working, but they're back to front. That's good. Their flaps are working now. Just we need to do them the other way around. With your mate Ron. Yeah, I forget this. Sim fans are some of the worst people on earth. I keep forgetting this. They can't see the forest from the trees. It's like a disorder that sim racers and flight simmers have. Absolute morons. You've taken off too sharp. And the type of person that simulators attract. I mean, thank God for simulators to lock them away. Yeah, chat. No, I just hate people that can't see the forest from the trees. You get them in everything. You get them in cycling. You get them any hobby, any activity that has some degree of complexity. You get these people that are like, so like say you do mountain biking and you just bought a nice mountain bike from Decathlon or whatever, and you got some shorts and you go riding and maybe you put a bit of padding on your seat or something, and then you will have like you'll have like these people that are like, you got to be in your spandex, or you have to use this lubricant, or you have to wash your bike every 2 miles. your air pressure of your tyres is incorrect. It's like photographers, like. You meet photographers that they've got all these camera lenses, all this equipment, and their photography is absolute shit. But they're all obsessed with what ISO settings is the perfect ISO for minimal noise. What lens for the right bokeh? And it's like, no one cares. Are your photos any good? Have you put yourself in a good situation? Is the subject interesting? Have you told a story? No one gives a shit about your equipment that you spent £15,000 on. And then it's like, it's so dumb. These people are everywhere. They're the worst. What choice is alright? I'm having a nice rant. This is therapeutic, right? Bloody hell, where were we? Invert the rudders. That's what we're doing. Mispronunciation of a word. Well, what are they called? Aerolons. Aerons? Aerolons. Aaron's lons. Aerons. How do you say it? I'm dyslexic, so I can't say words properly that I've only said 3 times. Flappy flaps. Aaron. Aaron. How are you meant to say hello, Ross? How are you meant to say it? Aileron. 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 No, the rant is because the rant is because we're trying to set up controls here, and just because I happen to say a word slightly wrong, which you all understood, you all understood the word, you knew exactly what I meant. That's the important part. You look to be concerned about the bloody pronunciation of the bloody part of the aircraft, which you understood what I said. Allons, allons, bidelou. Oh dear, right. It wasn't 1-to-1. The flippy flap, yeah. Look, if I'm your pilot, there's more things that's an issue than my pronunciation of a bloody part of the aircraft. Right, back to the bloody tools. Look, I've had 7 hours of loading. Do you think my brain's going to work? Where's the setting? Jesus Christ. What was it on? Flight control surfaces. Primary control surface. There it is. We need to do the opposite to what we had. So the top one was Z and that needs to be X. Oh, bloody hell. What? Okay, that's fine. It's because this is... Oh, so they've not... This is the same problem. The This is the same problem that 2020 had. This was back to front in 2020 as well. So they've copy and pasted some code somewhere. Right, I'm having a non-alcoholic beer, guys. Oh! Still busy. It wouldn't stop. Right, we're good. Bloody hell. Guinness, like someone's like shook this up in the factory. Guinness irrigation. The Guinness was fed up with my pronunciation of the Arlon. Right, I bet you we could find someone pronouncing it how I pronounced it. Cheers, guys. Aileron. Right. What? My joystick's moved. There we go. Yeah, that's a bug from. That's a bug from the previous one. I need to invert this, but it's alright for now. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna have to invert it, otherwise the camera up and down needs to be the other way around. Are you enjoying this, guys? Oh shit, it was this invisible one. Oh no, it was camera. I mean, these icons are nice. Credit where credit's due. I don't know, why is the camera the same as Ornithopter? Isn't that like a drone? Cockpit cam. We need to move. We need to invert these. Look up and look down. Right, who in chat agrees? If you're using a joystick, forwards should be down and backwards should be up, right? Who played GoldenEye on the N64? Chat, confirm this. Right, and did you remember the friend that would come round to yours and that they'd come round and have a go on your N64 and they'd have to make the joystick so that forwards was up and down was down, and you'd be like, and then you'd use the game and you'd be like, oh, you've totally cocked it up, and they're playing GoldenEye like this. It don't make any sense. If you don't play FPS is inverted, I think you should be executed, to be honest. It's an early warning sign. They could just use GoldenEye. They hand it to the kid, and if the kid goes to the menu and uninverts it, then someone just hits him with a sword, just cuts their head off. It would make the world a better place, for sure. You know what I mean? And it would be humane. Instant death penalty. They wouldn't even know. The kid would think they're going to play a video game. And once that's another thing that we'd implement in our government. Hang on, back is always up and forward is always down. Yeah, but that's not inverted. I mean, technically they'd call that inverted, but that isn't inverted because it's the correct way. No, left-handed people are fine. Right, we're changing this over. Look up was shit. Look down is 9, so 7 needs to be this and 9 needs to be the other one. Oh. And then 9 needs to be that. There we go. Yeah, it depends if the developer's stupid or not, doesn't it? Right, so we got that working. It's weird that the textures need to load in how they're doing this. It's like that Unreal Engine type thing. Maritime Greenwich. Right, let's do our first takeoff here with our joystick that's rumbling. Oh, we've got brakes on. How do we turn the brakes off? I mean, I need to bind parking brake. We could just do it manually. It'll be down here. Where is it? Where'd they put the parking brake in this? Normally, yeah. No. I don't know where they put the parking brake in a Cessna. Ah, here it is. Right. Yeah. Oh, we need to bind forwards and backwards as well, I think. Up and down. Oh, have we got the flaps? Oh, it's alright. Oh, this taxiing seems a lot more planted. Oh, the taxiing's way better. I mean, unless there's like some assists on. Okay. So in previous flight sim, the plane would be a bit weird on the ground. Nice one, man. The lift feels different as well. I need to be able to put my camera even higher. Well, the flight dynamics feel, it feels a bit bait though. I don't know. I mean, it feels a bit overly stable. Why can't I go higher on the cockpit? Oh well.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
No, maybe. Let's see. No, I don't. No, there's no auto trim. You'll be able to see it rotating. I mean, I've flown a real Cessna, and it was super stable. It gets buffeted around by the wind, but it flies like a car. Like a real Cessna in real life, it flies like a van in the air. That's the best way to describe it, is like a van, like driving a van in the air. Now we might, I mean, it seems a bit simplistic, but in some ways that's, let's have a look. We can have a look at settings here. Just, I might have accidentally bound some wrong settings here. Yeah, maybe it has some assists on, let's see. But the ground, the taxiing, so a plane is like a car in that it doesn't just like weirdly wobble all over the air surface. There's a lot of tyre flex because plane wheels aren't as inflated as car tyres and stuff, so it feels like super balanced and bumpy compared to a car. But they don't. I mean, I always found X-Plane was actually all right on the ground with light aircraft, but flight sim is always a bit weird. That seemed natural, to be honest. Right, let's turn assistances off. Hopefully there's none on. No, this is all off. No, so it was all off. Look at general, where's that? What? Why? I click cancel. That's a bug. No, because Toggles Niels are excited. I don't think you understand. is actually really dumb. I mean, or you could have a thing at the top that really clearly says off and on. But yeah, you need a toggle. That's pretty funny. Well. Well, green and grey is probably not too good for colourblind people, is it? But we know how much you hate the colourblind. No toggle. It seems less floaty in physics. Just looking at it than the previous flight sim, which is good. It seems like it's sharper. But then that also gives the impression of it being less dynamic. But like a real Cessna is like super sharp and like within it. So with the real Cessna, you'd be doing like really tiny adjustments, like a few mil on the yoke, and then you would have a little bit of wobble from the wind. But I mean, the ground doesn't look any better than 2020, but I imagine it's not loading stuff in, and we've not fiddled with graphics, so. I don't know, it does feel a bit static in terms of wind and stuff. Yeah, I mean, you have to think that it's like with cars. A lot of people don't seem to understand that even race cars are designed to drive in a sensible way. They're designed for like a moron to be able to drive them. And it's the same with planes. Planes are designed to be flown. They're not hard to fly. So a lot of people misunderstand that. Hang on. Why is it saying flaps retract to take? We've already took the flaps up. I know they were partially down. We're gonna land though. Yeah. So no, the thing with a plane that's difficult is awareness of, it's talking to the ground control, awareness of everything around you, paying attention to where you could possibly land if the engine stopped working, pay attention to where all the other aircraft are, paying attention to fuel, paying attention to the weather, staying on plan for what you had planned for your flight. You know, it's all those things. It's not the fundamental flying of the aircraft. Especially in a Cessna. I'd say it's like a van. Not that it's the easiest thing ever. I'm not saying that anyone walks into a plane, but you know, it shouldn't be. It should be relatively intuitive, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, also paying attention to all the dials and everything. If you're flying without good visibility, all that stuff. We are in the air. We're going to land here. Pay attention to the aileron, exactly. Oh, you're not going to give that up, are you? How's it going, Random Callsign? Guys, check out Random Callsign's YouTube channel. If you like sim racing and sim racing hardware reviews, go and subscribe to Random Callsign. Can someone give him a shout out? He's in chat.
500.
Yeah, exactly, Parker. Yeah, I mean, I don't fly, but it's just it's obvious that that's the case. It was okay, well, this is great landing. Let's just come in a bit too high here. Actually, we should just see what this is like when it stalls. The ground effect was a bit weird in the previous flight sim. I don't know, the plane just, it feels a lot more direct than what I remember with previous flight sim. We need to sort our frame rate out, because we're going to get 30 FPS here. Yeah, the ground controlling is way more snap. The tyre model's better. There's like the sort of suspension effect of the tyres, I guess, is better. Like this ground behaviours seems way more nuanced than Previous Flight Sim. That's cool. Yeah, like this is the tyres are actually gripping the road, the runway. That's way better than it used to be. Let's try to do some flying in slip here. Let's do some stalling to its light. Tyre model! It's got a better tyre model. Right, let's get a bit of altitude and then we'll do a stall. Yeah, it feels more direct, which is... when you're travelling at 100 kilometers per hour or faster through air, air becomes pretty solid. Like if you stick your hand out of a car window at 80 miles an hour, air is pretty hard, right? So an aircraft, it's not like you're floating. It should be like you're riding on a surface. That's what it feels like in a real plane. It feels like you're on a surface that happens to be like, it feels like you're going through water or something, which is what flight sims tend to get a bit wrong. So I like this. This seems way more direct. We need to do a stall though and see how baked that is. Have I tested walking? No. Get a bit of altitude. We're going to see what happens with a basic stall. I've not got... Well, we've got rumble, but we don't have... I've not set force feed back up yet. We're just setting controls up. I think the frame rate's just... I don't know what's going on with it. The frame rate seems capped. We're using a 3080, but I've not configured anything yet. So we're just... You can even crouch in this. We're just setting things up at the moment. Oh, the cars are following the road way better. Look at that. Previously, they'd be floating around more. Oh, look at the traffic. They're still hyper, but it's actually going around the roundabout better. That's better. That was quite immersion braking previously. The textures seem a bit low res though. I don't. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not streaming the textures. Yeah. Are they driving the wrong way? Hang on. Are they driving on the left? No, they're driving on the left. Oh no. Oh no. They're. That's actually hard to tell from here. He's driving on the right. They're driving on the... Hang on, they're both driving down the same direction. Don't worry about that, guys. They're both going the same... It's not a one-way road, Dan. I've literally been on these roads in real life. They're all going down the wrong side of the road. Hang on, they're driving into each other. Okay, well, I mean, they're kind of driving better. Yeah, they're a bit confused as to which side of the road they should be on. They're just all... That's a one-way road on each side, and they're acting as if it's a two-way road on each side. But at least they're kind of sticking to the road. They actually... Well, that's how you... Don't you drive on water? That's how we drive on in the UK, on the water. It's just normal. Right, let's do a stall here. Let's... Did I leave the flaps down? Oh, I did. I was wondering why we weren't picking up speed. We could try flying through Tower Bridge. I'm going to do a stall here. That's that. You can hear the engine picking up. Audio's great. Yeah, I know, Nathy. Guys, Nathy in chat is an absolute VR legend. Go and follow him if you like VR videos. He's a legend, a Dutch legend of pancakes in VR. Give him a follow, a sub on YouTube. He does loads of VR content. We'll try it in VR, Nathy. I'll get some pancakes going. Oh, we've got a little tablet there. Right, let's do a stall here. So, Steam overlay. Let's just, first of all, let's just do a stall from climbing to aggressive and see what happens. Right. Oh yeah, that's way more nuanced. That's way more nuanced than a stall in Flight Sim 2020. There was way more time before it actually tipped over. And also, let's do a stall from a lack of engine power with a bit of climb. I mean, we get that working with force feedback, that'd be fantastic. We go. Heading knob.
Stall, 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 stall.
Yeah, that's
Stall, stall,
just doing like a flat stall here, no turning.
stall,
I mean, maybe that's a bit too stable. This is stalling like it's stalling like the what's that plane on the little aircraft, the really small one. It's got water. It's like a sports aircraft, land on water. What's it called, guys? No. It's like a modern one. It was on the box of Flight Sim World. It's got wheels as well. The Icon, yeah. So the Icon A5, that can't stall basically. I mean, I guess if you're in a really steep turn it would, but basically it will just do what this was doing. Whereas no, I don't. Blind sight, yeah. I don't imagine a Cessna would completely drop and spin, but I think it start to get a little bit unstable if you're turning a bit. Oh no. Don't you think it's a little bit too forgiving? We're turning loads. It's stalling well safe. I mean, that's like the safest stall ever. I mean, I don't know. I've never done that type of stall in a real Cessna, so. What's the airspeed? Like 50? But let's do let's do a more aggressive climb. Yeah, well, you don't. So the thing that kills a lot of pilots is they're climbing with not enough speed, and then it stalls and it tips over. So like they're doing this, and then they start turning, and then there you go, like that. I mean, to me, it feels way more nuanced than Flight Sim 2020. That seems really good. I'm saying intuitively, it seems a bit too forgiving. A little bit less aggressive than I'd imagine what would happen, but way better than 2020. It's nice, it's satisfying, because you actually have a range of stuff to play with, which is just more fun from a game mechanic perspective. And it just feels more snappy. She's enjoying the ride. Didn't even forget about her. She'd be vomiting all over me. There was a weird like rocking motion that would happen in the previous Flight Sim, which this doesn't do as much, which is nice. Yeah, I think this is awesome. Once we get force feedback working, if we can get G-force force feedback, this would be fantastic. It makes sense. I mean, yeah, it makes sense that you design a vehicle like this to be as safe as possible. So, yeah. I watch too many crash videos. Too many plane crash videos where they're already at high altitude, the plane's overloaded, and then the pilot does really stupid stuff. So it's not really a good reference for how a Cessna in perfect conditions would generally stall. You're saying it's forgiving. Yeah, I mean the closest thing to a stall that I've experienced in a real plane was just like turning like this, and the pilot just turned off the power, and then you could just see it sort of drop down a bit, but it wasn't really an aggressive stall. We couldn't get weren't at enough altitude to do a proper stall. Yeah, I'm really impressed, to be honest. Like the flight, it feels fantastic. It instantly, to me, this seems instantly way better than the previous flight sim with this aircraft. More direct, more responsive. What about actually the ground effect? We should try that. So the ground effect, I personally felt it seemed like it was overdone in the last flight sim, or it kicked in a weird way, and then you couldn't settle the plane down naturally. If that made sense, like it. This is way easier to fly. It's so much easier to fly, and the ground behavior is so much better than the previous one. Like, it's super like natural on the ground. It feels like you're actually like there's tyres actually contacting the road or the runway. A bit of a slide off this. Do they actually bite into it though as well? Let's see. Yeah, look at that. So previously, it didn't feel like the tyres were biting into the road when you were pushing into the runway when you're pushing down. Imagine being at London City and seeing this. Guy like testing the tyre grip down the runway. What's he doing? Don't worry, that's Game of Muscle. He's just tested out the tyre physics down the runway at London City. He does it every time he comes here. Yeah, we'll be able to drive around racetracks with this. Oh, that grass looks nice. It's not, yeah, so the other thing that 2020 would do is once it started to roll over from you giving way too much input, it would like, you couldn't pull it out of it. Whereas with this, look, we can tilt it on the nose. You can actually do like some ground tricks without it flipping over so easily. It's way more direct, the physics. Way better physics than previous flight sim. We're going to hit those. I don't know, okay. Nah, just using one screen. We need to sort the frame rate out though, because it's weird playing at 30 FPS. There's no wind at the moment here. It's coming across. Oh, look at this slip there for the momentum. Oh, this is so much better than the previous flight sim in dynamics. So it's carrying the momentum of the aircraft, and we put the slip on the rudders, and then the aircraft is still going, but then coming out of it. Guys, this is miles. The physics in this are miles better than 2020. Miles better. And also, it's not sliding forever. It's like the side of the aircraft is actually slowing it down. You know, with it hitting the air resistance. It's not just floating along. Game changing. Yeah, it's way more snappy and yeah, you can fly at the limit. Right, look at this. We get a bit of. Unsubscribe. Can't believe what it lets you get away with. Full rudder. Oh, look at that. Bloody hell. Jesus Christ, you can get away with murder in this. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, no, that's awesome. So, the other thing that caught me by surprise with the real Cessna is so the way that you can drop altitude whilst coming in at a normal speed. So intuitively you think, oh, here's the runway, aircraft comes in like this, like that. But you can actually come in a Cessna, let's say the runway's here, you can actually descend down like really aggressively with the nose flat while still at a totally safe airspeed. Right, there's a huge margin of coming into the airfield, either coming in like this or coming in like that. And that in Flight Sim 2020, it felt like the range of what you could do for coming into a runway was like really narrow. I don't know. Intuitively, it seems like this is a little bit overly forgiving, but it's way better. Like, it's way more fun. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I love physics. Actual good physics that give you bloody more interesting control. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, guys. I'm fed up with shitty iRacing, Flight Sim X, shitty limited physics with no depth to it for 25 years. I've not set the Force Sim back up yet. Oh no, I've influenced Crabbit Wife. Oh no. Don't be influenced by bloody YouTubers. This game shit. Terrible. Why are you guys so easy to influence? Bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Think for yourself. Damn it! No, it's awful, guys. Just keep in mind we played a lot of iRacing recently, so everything seems good. Have I got a bridge? Oh, yeah, actually, we do have a bridge down here. We could buy a tent. It's a really good tent. It's totally not prone to damage from weather, doesn't leak, and is very cost-effective. And who doesn't want to use all that space? Why didn't they build that in Birmingham? The Millennium Dome should have been built in Birmingham. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Is anyone unable to get the game going? We got it working. Oh, here's the Greenwich Observatory. Alright, this is out of the box. We're getting some nice stuff here. There's the Maritime War Museum down here or something as well. It's a nice park down here, guys. If you're ever in London, I'd recommend going to Greenwich Observatory. There's this park here. Also, it's on a hill, so if you come at when there's fireworks, you can maybe you can't anymore. But when there's bonfire night or New Year, you can actually see a lot of London from this hill, and get a good, like, it's in the distance, but it's a nice view of London. Why is it saying don't sink when we're got flaps up? Oh, it's just because of the speed. I think it's downloading the textures slowly, very slowly. Yeah, we should land in a field, actually. Let's give that a go. We'll land in the Greenwich Park. Is an Arsenal down here? This is where they used to have all the explosive factories, I think. Airspeed. Hang on. Increase airspeed above Simvar fly assistant landing speed. Not to avoid the stall. Oh, thanks for the instruction, Microsoft. That was clear. So stupid.
500.
We're going to land in the park here. This is going to make landing... hold the knob! Way easier. The bump map that they've got for the grass is better as well. Like this floor bump map. Oh, this is so much more forgiving. Oh! Road. Ah! It is more forgiving, but the floor's a bit bumpy. Oh, that's pretty funny. I was the floor surface is a lot more interesting, but the actual landing on the ground and the stall behaviour is way better. Yeah, let's try that again. I think we needed less speed. We needed because it's really bumpy fields. Off road, yeah, we needed to deflate the wheels. Let's try that again here. We'll let more speed come off. Whoa, I forgot to. Oh, that slip behaviour is so much better as well.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh, it's too bumpy! It's too bumpy! Ah, the car! Oh! Nailed it. Why is there fields in the middle of London? She's fine. She's fine. Look at this field. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I'd imagine that would be pretty bumpy if the floor was actually this bumpy. How do we get out? How do we get out? Can we just climb out the window? Oh, we're in London. Oh, how do we walk? Oh, WASD, the FPS players. Oh, look at that. How good's that? Well, I mean, this field would have ripped the wheels off. Look at look at these rocks. This plane would have had, his wheels would have come off for sure. Can we run? Oh, nice floor tessellation. We just need guns in this. Perfect game. Yeah. I mean, I have to say, it's pretty damn awesome. I don't know if it makes up for 5 hours of loading. Yeah, I mean, was it worth 9 hours of loading? I mean, the physics are good. It's being able to walk's nice. I'm not sure if I've forgiven Microsoft yet, though. That's awesome. Can you use the? You should be able to use the throttle to walk, and then the joystick to move left and right. Maybe you combine that. You can't see people walking around now because they at the moment they haven't. We're going to get run over. They haven't found a way to synchronize. They haven't found a way to synchronize the player characters. Hover taxi, yeah. Oh, here's another one. This is what we drive in London. Right, we need to. Oh, we need to Matrix. We need to sort some graphics out here. I wonder if the jet planes now actually fly like planes. So previously they would be so floaty, it was ridiculous. I don't know why it didn't bother more people. Because compared to... oh, we have to go back to the main menu. Compared to DCS and X-Plane. The jets and stuff were really weird. It's like the Top Gun. The Top Gun stuff was terrible. I thought like it didn't fly like planes. Graphics. How do we change graphics? Oh, settings up here. Right. We got. And that's with that. We weren't even using DLSS there. That was with TAA. Your ground textures aren't loading. Some, yeah. At the moment, their servers. I think they've reduced stuff on their servers until things are actually working better for everyone. So, I think it's probably going to be like 3 or 4 days before the downloading of stuff actually works properly. And also, people would. So what tends to happen with flight sims is people tend to only fly similar locations, if that makes sense. So what will happen is people tend to like fly from London or fly wherever they, where they live or places they like, and then they will inevitably end up caching some degree of the content, I'd imagine, and then that will reduce the load over time. But I don't know how that actually works for this. Like, if we can. I mean, this wasn't even on. But this was all on high, so. We're definitely going to have to fiddle with settings. Ultra! Just doing this from memory as to what will probably have a big impact with the least amount of effect. Oh, the sea traffic built into the game by default would be good. Let's turn the music down. Yeah, this is I mean, the user interface looks shit, let's be honest. But I'm pretty optimistic. I've gone from despair to pretty optimistic here. Music volume I need to turn on. Thanks for subscribing, Nico D. I'll put my own music on. That's all good. We'll probably get our random computer crash, but I don't know what causes it. It doesn't do it. It just completely randomly, Microsoft Flight Sim causes graphics card to crash. It's only done it once today. 2020 would do it as well, but we would play for hours, no issue, and then. Oh yeah, rolling cache. Where was that setting? That's what I wanted to change that. Where is there a data setting? Online. Where's that? Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh. What can we have? Hang on. Oh, I see. Well, I installed the game. I installed the game to my D drive. So why is it... that's something to be aware of. If you install it to D, it still wants to put rolling cache on C. It's going good, Novotny. Yeah, physics seem good. Right, let's just put this on my D drive. I have 2 SSDs in this system, so one of them's got 2 terabytes. One of them's got 500 gig free, and one of them doesn't. Thanks, Microsoft, for choosing the one that has no space. Oh, it's not letting us. Make the folder in Windows. That's weird. There we go. We can actually make that even bigger. I don't know if it's better to be bigger. I got the Deluxe Premium, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. Just get the standard edition, to be honest. The only reason I bought that version is because I make content. We're gonna have to check the career mode out. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Okay. Let it go through that. Yeah, well, I mean, they're all basically the same. It's just a case of how many planes and airports you want included. Like, to be honest, for most people, I would say just buy more percentages. Just buy the standard edition. Or Game Pass if you're only going to play it for the single player and then be done. But then, yeah. It doesn't improve the textures, no, but it just means once you've downloaded it, it won't have to download it again. Or it's less likely to have to because it'll just roll the cache. However, it in the previous flight sim, the rolling cache would cause it some issues sometimes. I don't know what it's like with this, but I know, Matt Jones. Those were the days. That was the best. Those were the best moments that this game ever offered. Right, but I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna get a cup of tea. Well, oh yeah, do you see the Stalker 2? It's using Unreal 5, and even in the promotional videos, there's stutter, like because of the bloody stupid shader compiling. I mean, what on earth? So dumb. Unreal Engine is so bad. Like since Unreal 4, bloody hell, guys! Video games, it's terrible. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, we're still loading. We're still loading. This game loves percentages. Let's get into the tea, guys. More coffee. Headphones. Woo. We have to get the force feedback working. Actually, how's everyone doing? Hang on. I encourage people to hate on the game, less load on the servers. Ah, man, video games these days. What a state. We're almost percentaged here. That's how it works in real life, Simon. Get in there, Daz. Welcome to Loading Sim. Did you guys like the thumbnail for this live stream? Woo! Loaded. Well, if you want to repeat the joy of the loading of the game, you can always keep updating your rolling cache. Oh man, we've already consumed. We've already consumed 4 gig. We've not done anything. Bloody hell. Rolling Cash sounds like a gangster name. like a 90s gangster. Rolling Cash. That's my rap name. I am Rolling Cash, coming at you with all my money. I am rolling in the green. I am rolling in the so much green it's obscene. All the cash money, 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 rolling cash. I will buy a Bugatti. I will buy a helicopter. I will buy Buckingham Palace. Rolling cash. Rolling cash. Rolling cash. Oh, it's so dumb. Right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we can check the performance now. Wait. We see if it runs smoother. Wait. See if the frame rate's a bit faster. It's very weird, this whole loading in thing. Oh no! Now we're stuck loading. Oh no! 97%. We like to load our games really slowly. Loading. The textures are going and coming back again. Look at the Thames Barrier and the Millennium Dome. What a sight to behold. Loading the sim. It's we've just accidentally loaded into FSim 2000, Flight Sim 2004 mode, yeah. How did it work and then not work? There's jet fumes. How did it work and then not? Now, why is it loading and unloading those textures? What's that about? Why is it loading and unloading? Yeah, Flight Sim 2004 textures on the right. Yeah, I hope so. Rebuild. Put a generic Dutch house in your local. But why does it keep flashing it on the right, on and off? Oh, is this that bug where it keeps trying and then it fails and then tries again and then fails? It's not my life. I think we can all agree that Americans shouldn't be allowed to play Flight Sim today. That's fair enough, isn't it? I don't think that's unreasonable. Just for today, we just say, look, British only day for maybe like the next month. I think that's perfectly fine. I mean, what Americans don't need Flight Sims. They've got plenty of land. They can buy a plane. We can't do that in the UK. Too expensive. Dutch, wow. Given that your country is going to be underwater thanks to global warming, I think you're allowed planes as well. You're going to need the training to be able to escape the flooding. So yeah, it's fair enough. You guys can have access as well. Britain and the Dutch. You're going to have to export some of your wacky backy as payment. So I think that's a fair trade. To be honest, French are welcome because they've got nice food, and the Germans, yeah, they can come along as well. But that's it. That's all that's allowed in because we don't want to overwhelm the servers. Oh, we can let people on small like people in Hawaii. They can join. Isle of Man, they can join. We're not going to be underwater. We're going to build it. We're going to be a wall to keep water out. Jackpack. To be fair, the Dutch like to build dikes. The biggest dikes in the world can be found in Holland. Oh dear. God, stupid jokes, guys. They're stupid. Americans should only fly... Where? Classic. Put a finger in the dike. Try to load into Dubai. Oh, it's crashing your PC. Oh, like that. Is your whole computer crashing? Oh, servers are broken again. It's bloody Americans. We had a nice little flight. We had a good time. Yeah, I saw that, Jacob. People posted pictures of that. Oh, no. It's 4 p.m. It's the Americans start waking up. God damn Americans ruining the world like that. They voted like a crazy person that's mental, who then appoints like anti-vaxxers and bloody wrestling promoters. Like, America, stop ruining the world for everyone. Bloody hell, let the British ruin the world. We were really good at doing that. We were really good. Like, we ruined America. We ruined India. We ruined everything. But at least we built train lines. Not in America. It's all... You know what I mean? Like, the British Empire was way better than the American Empire. We had ships with sails. You never had... You have submarines and aircraft carriers. Ships with sails, guys, carrying tea. We even then got the Chinese addicted to drugs and totally exploited them. Like, we did it way better than you guys. Americans are, like, boring. Like, if you don't have a boat with sails, what's the point? Also, why is there not a sailboat simulator using this game? You ruined America so much that they start ruining everyone else. We taught them. We were like, I say, chaps. We're rather tired of ruining the world for everybody. Yeah, I think it's time for us to move on and give things up a bit. It's too much effort. I say, chaps. How about you? You go and ruin some other people's countries. What-o? Oh, wow, gee whiz. Sure thing, buddy. We'll go and bomb everywhere. Okay. That's the history of the world. Now it's gonna be China's turn next. Yeah, it's really funny in America, Kavadak, when you go to America and they're like, here's an old historic building, guys. you do like a museum tour thing, and they're like, this building is from olden days. And you're like, this building is 100 years newer than my house. Yeah, from like that. They're like, wow, the history in here. I'm like, it's literally 100 years newer than my house. Oh, wow. This building was built after World War II. It's not old. No, I can't do Chinese accent impression because for some reason it might come across as a bit insensitive. You know, you have to be careful. You have to watch out. Some things can be taken. Some people can take things comedically. Some people can't. But that speaks for itself. You have to think, if a group of people can't take a joke, well, who's the loser? We did do a flight. It was good. This is where Jim Bob ate the first. Also, I think my American accent's pretty damn good, to be honest. I think my American accent is well good. I'm not sure which part of America it is, but it's pretty decent. I would fit in. You get well good treatment as a Brit in America, 'cause you're just talking a British accent. They're like, oh, hello. You just say bottle of water to them and they start giggling. Not wing flex. I will be the judge of this. Why is this is not working, is it? I was almost in a positive mindset over this sim, and now it's been ruined. Now we've been tortured again. Do you think Oglo they rushed the release just so they didn't have to change the trademark through 2024? It's possible, yeah. I mean, I think they're probably thinking why did they need to release it in November? What's coming out in December from Microsoft? What's coming out? Have they got a new? They've not got a new console or anything. So there's not a new Halo or anything. What's a big Microsoft game? I don't think there is for December. Is it Forza Horizon? Is that coming out in December? Don't think so. That's next year. You always have the right to make fun of the UK. Yeah. Yeah, no one cares about Indiana Jones. This is not Hot Air Balloon Simulator. Yeah, this has got stuck, hasn't it? I pressed escape. Oh, now it's crashed. Now we're done. Oh no, the game's just killed itself. Yeah, the game's crashed. Oh no, we're back to the... Oh! Hang on, can we... We can zoom in on this... Hang on, what if we zoom in like this? Oh, I think... There's no one flying around or anything. I think he's dead. He's dead, Dave. Yeah, who knows? Why is Britain so dull in this game? Like the world map tech colour is really dull. Look. Why is it so dull? Britain's dull, but it's not that dull. Yeah, Black Friday, Christmas sale. Yeah, maybe they want to get it rolled out in time for all the sales stuff. Oh, these guys are supposedly... What if we load in over the sea? Or maybe in the countryside. Let's try and outwit it. St Mary. Let's go for Penzance. Is this load? Oh, look, even this map's not update. Ah. Right. Turn off photogrammetry. But that's... I mean, look, even this map's not loading. The servers are hammered, aren't they? Oh, Microsoft. I think we can all agree that playing this gives everybody a bit of a Microsoft. What's my bandwidth? 1 gigabit. 100 megabytes a second. Cornwall's low res. You're as soft as ever. Flight Sim 2004, let's go. No, I download at 100 megabytes a second. So that's one gigabit basically, isn't it? 10 megabit is 1 megabyte a second. Oh, they say maybe that's 100 megabit. No, well, one gigabit is that 1,000 meg? That's 100? Oh, I always get confused on this because there's 8 bits to a byte. Where's he going? GOG FC. 4 bits in a word, 2 bits in a nibble. Yeah, look, even the positioning of the planes is getting done. There you go. So yeah, that's about what I get. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See. So yeah, we have 1 gigabit. Oh, he's gone in reverse. Beep 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 beep. How's he going that fast? He's travelling faster than the speed of sound. He's drifting in reverse at the speed of God knows what. He's like Mach 10. Apparently, maybe it's the International Space Station. Where's he going? Oh, he's rotating it. 360 no scope. Oh, he's going to this airport. Nice. That's a good recovery, that. Nanny. Oh, hang on, are we back yet? No. No, this is messed up, isn't it? Great save. Great save. Well, what else can we do? Because if we... Oh, we know he's drifting again. This GOG SC guy's out of control. What is he flying? He must be flying the space station. Or rocket booster. Where's he going to end up? I'd love to see his plane in game. Right, he's rotating as well. Oh, where's he going? Where on earth is he going? He's travelling at Mach 6. Oh, he's gone to Exeter. Man, imagine if it was that fast to go from Bridgewater to Exeter. I want to follow this guy. Should we make friends with him? Can we message him? Is it a real aircraft? No. EGTU to EGTU. He is the Drift King. I mean, what do we do, guys? We can't bloody fly or anything. Let's bind more controls. Maybe it'll let us do that. When in doubt, control time. It's my fun part. This is the exciting part of the game. How do you rename? Oh, hello. Thanks for subscribing, Graham Emmett. Graham Emmett. Hello. What can we do? We've got the camera stuff. I might move it. What do I normally have? So go to external view. We need. I've got my chips, fish and chips actually. Camera. It's a flying pasty. Motion control. Hey, okay. Cockpit camera. How do we change? There must be like a change camera. Toggle external view focus. External view. Yeah, I saw that KHMP1. Also, it's that whole Deckard thing as well. Get the house going. Hello, Alex. Detta. External view zoom. We want rotate. This thing. Come on. Thanks for subscribing, Q Simrace. How's it going, man? Welcome. Yeah, just set up your controls. I guess we could do quick view left and quick view right, and that's probably better actually, rather than rotating. Do that quick view left. What I really need to bind is in the cockpit. So normally in Flight Sim 2020, you push shift and then the number, or shift and the button, and then it'll bind it to where the view is, so you get the camera positioned. Why are we not showing you the game? Because it's still working perfectly, obviously. Look, did I want to use this? Was that? It doesn't even show what you're pushing, which is a shame. Look left, look right. Oh, it's this one we use for translation. Translate cockpit view forwards. It's very hard to just push one button here. Backwards. Slide. Left. Right. There we go. This is a really handy thing of having a nice joystick. Is it really makes a big difference for. It really makes a big difference for. Maybe if I have snap look left and snap look right, it makes a big difference having buttons. Is what I was trying to say. Quick view left. I think that's the snap left, isn't it? Try that. Then how do you change camera? Oh, that's good. We could toggle the pilot positions. Let's get rid of that. This is well exciting, guys. Why does that think we're pushing 2 buttons? Oh no, this is at an angle. Why is that at an angle? Oh, that actually kind of makes sense because your thumb's there. It's weird. Combine sim race with flight sim and visit Goodwood. We've done that. I had a Goodwood add-on for X-Plane. Your girlfriend's just been singing DD Girl with a DD Will. DD Girl! Imagine that. I feel sorry for her. Maybe your girlfriend's got some kind of mental disorder. It's possible. DD Girl! We need to do a techno remix of DD Girl. Toggle cockpit view. So maybe if we bind a button for wrong device. Maybe we bind a button for switch. Okay, we can use that. One of my children is singing your beach song. Son of the beach. The effect, the detrimental effect I've had on the world. It's like a disease. I'm sorry. Bloody hell. I should be banned from the internet. Oh, camera mode switches. This is what we wanted. How do we... What's this thing here? Shit. What was the button? That's 2. Where's 2 on here? It's doubly bound. Beach! 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 I've learned how to make even better drums and stuff now. We got better at Fruity Loops. Since doing the iRacing Techno remixes, we're actually... we need to actually release some proper, like, full songs. 10 out of 10. Thanks for playing the sound alert. Really appreciate the support there as well. Oh, that's cool. Like a top-down view. That would look awesome. We need to bind the brake here. This is awesome. I love like Eastern instruments. Although this sounds like is it hurdy-gurdy? What's it called? Rather than the what's the thing called? It rotates and then you. Yeah. Anyway, can't go wrong with like the notes that Middle Eastern songs pick are really good as well. They got different a different scale, which is good. I'm just gonna get my fish and chips, guys. Back in a second. Legit malt vinegar fish and chips here, yes. Plate of beige. Right. Parking brake. Use this. Oh. This is the best part of flight simming. Alright, Meanie, thanks for watching. Enjoy your din-dins. Still can't find any boats or animals. They were in the loading screen. Weren't you paying attention? You saw the deer at least 50 times. Oh, we can set the trim on here. We've got a trim axis. 0 to 100. Hang on. Elevator. Is elevator trim vertical, right? Yeah, that's right. Perfect. I don't know why these are not working. Like, what is all this? Ridiculous. Like, you can't actually see what's going on. This How seen on final to Southampton? Have you guys ever been to any of you guys in chat been to Heathrow? There's like a pub just on the first tube stop out of Heathrow Airport. There's a pub right on the landing for the runway. If you go on my Instagram, I randomly met up with a friend there. It was well good. We were sitting in the pub. The plane's landing right over the top of you. It's crazy. I'm surprised it's not like a bigger thing because it's pretty impressive. Oh, it was alright. It was like it wasn't expensive. You're probably thinking about buying pints in Heathrow's expensive. This was just a normal pub. They had like cheap dinners and stuff. It wasn't like the best pub ever. It was just like your bog standard, absolute bog standard British pub, but with planes flying over. Yeah, we did a little bit of flying, but it's not loading in now, so we're just setting controls. I'm just going to save that so it doesn't forget if it crashes. Right, so we've got elevator trim. I've got the flap option. Well, anybody? Well, anybody? Thanks, A7 bot. When the Moser throttle comes out, we're going to have to use that. We have to rebind everything again. Don't you guys think fish is weird? Like, fish meat is really strange if you think about it. Hello, Izzy. Like, if you cooked like a cow and it like went all flaky like fish does, you'd be like, oh, that's weird. But like most animals, when you cook them, chicken, cow, I don't know, deer, sheep, whatever, they don't go flaky like fish. Why do fish muscles? Why are they like that? It's just weird how like, if anything, fish is even more weird than octopus. Like octopus, when you cook, it's the same as when it's not cooked, really. Because they're wet. Everything's wet. We did a little flight. It's due to the collagen in the cells breaking down and turning into gelatin. Oh. Salmon's different though, isn't it? It's like salmon cooks differently to... I know, it's kind of similar. Yeah, fish is weird. The ChatGPT crew. I always find it weird that you can eat different things that are so different and you just accept it because someone at some point in history has eaten it and not died. But you could eat something and it could be deathly poisonous. There's loads of plants There's loads of plants that are really deathly poisonous, like certain mushrooms. But at some point in history, someone's ate it and gone, it didn't kill me. Okay. All right, then we can eat that. But someone will have eaten it going, I'm bloody hungry. Dead. Was it your great-great-great-granddad, is he? Go to Silverstone and see the buildings located on the track. Oh, they still got that going on. Well, I mean, milking a cow is not that ridiculous because you'd see the calves drinking. Hello, Wintech. Do Brits have the most boring food in the world? No, because we steal all the good food. Okay, watch the animals eating first, and then... Yeah, but birds eat a lot of berries and things that will be poisonous. Like, birds can eat laburnum seeds. If we eat them, we like mess up your stomach. Ahoy! What's also weird is what's that stuff that people put in letters to poison people? Not ricin. Anthrax, right? What's weird is anthrax is a thing that just occurs in nature, and animals eat it, and then you eat the animal, and then you die. And then the animal's dead, and it poisons that bit of ground, and then it stays there. It's like I think anthrax is like a fungus. It's crazy. No character, mate. Is it no, I'm pretty sure it's maybe it's something else. Yeah, no. Anthrax isn't from apricot seeds. That's ricin. Cyanide is from apples and a whole bunch of seeds. Well, where else are you going to test it, Izzy? Yeah, anthrax is a bacteria. Do you think the overwhelmingly negative reviews are justified, or just people being babies? I think they're totally justified. If you buy a product, it should work. I think the bigger issue is gamers that accept really stupid stuff, and then the apologist gamers, they're a problem. Like accepting stutter in what's it called? The new what's it bloody called? What's the game that's come out today? Chernobyl, Stalker. Yeah, like accepting stutter in that, or like even in Hell Let Loose, like modern gamers accept so much crap. It like, I don't think games have ever been this bad in terms of technically bad. Oh, well, okay, they have. I take that back. I did have an Atari ST. I did play Amiga games. I did play a Commodore 64 ports. There were some god-awful ports on those machines at times. But, you know, generally speaking, in the past, the sort of AAA titles, even though the games might have had less in them and been more simple, but the developers would have to churn them out in like 6 months to a year, or even 3 months to a year. They still generally were like often technically better. Even like stuff up to about basically 2007 was the turning point for where games went to shit, and it was when games went from being PC focused to console focused, or also, I think arcade game when we had the transition from arcade games to home PC, that initial transition was really bad. There was a lot of really shitty arcade ports. You're studying game engine architecture, so for you it's been eye-opening, the downfall of development standard. Yeah. Well, what's weird? So what seems to have happened is with Unreal Engine, for example, Unreal Engine allows you to do crazy complicated stuff, and it's a massively advanced engine, and you can develop really quickly in it, and you can develop in it even if you're not that competent. So what's happened is developers develop as fast as possible, but then don't develop with going, oh, hang on a minute, we've gone too far to be able to actually recover it and make it work properly at the point of sale of the game. But also, developers don't necessarily research the limitation. Like, so the engine's marketed to that you could do anything in it. You don't really need that much training. Just go and make the game. Great. But actually, in reality, Unreal Engine requires even more hyper-specific planning and expertise to develop a game in Unreal Engine that doesn't then have the stupid Unreal Engine problems. And every game engine ever in history has always had mental technical problems that the developer has to avoid or work out a way around for it to not affect the product negatively. But the problem is now, because Unreal Engine is so ubiquitous and also so huge, and it's sold on the promise of it just working, you're just in this like territory where, and the expectation as well is that you have all this like detail and all these dynamic lighting, all this crazy shit, all these objects, everything. It's like the consumers have a wrong expectation. Developers are forced to pump stuff out. It's a total shit show. It's just a total shit show. And then, oh god, you then have the issue of like a lot of people in corporate not understanding the importance of things being optimized on an artistic thing or structurally or through design, and then they just see stuff like temporal AA or DLSS, and they go, oh well, look, the game runs at 60 FPS, and it's like, well, yeah, a cut down resolution with all this shit in the background that actually makes it look like crap and actually doesn't actually work on a lot of systems properly. But a non-technical person just sees 60 FPS and goes, well, that's what the metrics are, that's the goal. And so you've got a very complicated thing. Oh, it's just got worse. It's a disaster. I don't think it's going to get any better. Or the only thing, it's a mixture of devs and publishers. The only thing that will really happen that's positive is you'll always end up with some indie developers that understand what they're doing and get it. They culturally get it, and they also happen to have the ability to do a startup, and then they're able to develop a game. But what you then see happens is they start the company up, they have a game that ends up doing quite successfully as an indie game, and then they're the type of people that like to experiment with stuff, and they're not really interested in business, and they're not really interested in just keep on polishing the game they've made. So what they do is they do one game that's kind of semi-experimentational, new mechanics, interesting and works. That then that sells all right as an early access. They then do a next game which kind of addresses some of the previous problems, works really well, the core team's still there, but it's still largely massively problematic because they've overreached, because they're interested in pushing the boundaries because that's what they like doing because they're indie developers. And then what happens is they either sell the studio because it's made money again, and so a publisher takes hold of it and then destroys the development of the game and doesn't get it, and the core staff leave because they're bored of doing games development because they've been doing it probably for like 10 to 15 years. 10 to 15 years of running a games company is like 50 years of a normal business. So yeah, I just think it's always going to be a disaster. Like the only area that's safe is when developers make games in like 2D game development or stuff that's technically not pushing technical boundaries and is well within technical boundaries, and then it's someone that understands game design, and that seems to be an area that works pretty well. N1, well, lossless scaling is all right, but it's not that good. Lossless scaling is the app's good for certain stuff, but it adds in a lot of artifacts. It might be alright in Flight Sim though, but it adds in delay and sort of it's like it works similar to temporal AA, but for frame generation. Makes me feel really motion sick. Yeah, it will depend on what your initial frame rate is and what type of screens you're using and a whole bunch of stuff in the type of game. Right, what other buttons are we doing? Yeah, the worst thing that's happening now, though, at the moment is AAA developers, publishers thinking it's okay to use DLSS to mask the fact that they've gone too far with assets and not enough optimization, and so I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to see what the next Battlefield game's like, and if they've actually learnt the lessons and if they've given the staff enough time. Hang on, I can't see your comment. Get that. Yeah, Unreal was great until Unreal 3, basically. Well, no, after Unreal 4. What? Unreal 3 was okay. So Unreal 2000, Unreal 3 was fine. It was Unreal 4 basically what ACC uses, and a lot of games. Hell Let Loose. It was all the more advanced shader stuff. Yeah, Unreal 4 is when it went to shit. But you can still mess things up with Unity and other engines as well. There's just I think a big part of it is just things being rushed out when they're not ready as well. What else can we adjust here, guys? Elevator pitch down. So we got that done. We got the throttles done. Oh, there's more settings, isn't there? In here? No, like lights are fine. Brakes are fine. Flaps are done. Landing gear. There we go. Wheel steering. Oh, that's cool. Behind wipers. There we go. Landing gear. Toggle gear. Oh, see, this has remembered most of the buttons from previous. Or maybe it's back the defaults. Yeah, it was strange to me with Unreal 5, for example. Well, it's weird to me that consumers, accept really shitty quality game stuff. Like engine stuff like TAA. I can't even believe that's vaguely acceptable. it's like it's so bad. TAA is so bad. It's ridiculous. And I can't believe a developer would go, oh yeah, okay, well let's just put it in there. It's like, well, it looks so bad. Hang on, skydive system, door lights. What? Okay, bloody everything here. All lights toggle. Oh, I don't have enough buttons, guys. What's actually weird is VR actually works really quite well in many ways. Like certain VR games, because the VR headset has to have low latency and has to work, and the tracking and stuff has to work, and it has to be sharp. Bizarrely, VR games have completely bucked the trend of all the stupid shit that's currently happening on console and PC. But then VR unfortunately has a lot of game design issues where, because it's a new medium and for some reason people are terrible at games design, they do like really stupid stuff like, oh, you've got hands, so you have to use your hands for everything. It's like, that's not fun, so don't do it. Yeah, well, Unreal 5 and Unreal 4 use deferred rendering. It's really hard. You can't do MSAA with deferred rendering. Well, you can, but it's a lot harder for the developer to implement because you have to separate the rendering has to be separated out in a certain way for you to then know what layers to target. But I think there are like new techniques now that actually work a lot better. And to be fair, DLSS actually works pretty well now, but it shouldn't be what people lean on. Like DLSS should be a worst case option. It shouldn't be the default. What's his tools? Checklist controls. Right, well, I want to try force feedback out here. So we've got stuff bound. At the moment, we can't actually fly because the servers are dying. So we'll try again. Is it loading? No. I think the servers are totally dead still. Why is it night time in London? Oh, it's dark. It is night time. I mean, we can. No, this isn't even loading this map. We see the cars driving around there. Counter-Strike 2's been really good recently, to be honest. Let's see if this works. Okay, we can try restarting. Maybe it'll put us on a different server. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll give it a restart. Maybe the cache being bigger is a problem. Whoa! Where are we going? To be fair, I think it's game consoles as well, because do you remember? Do you remember? Oh, hang on, we just install this. Steam apps. Yeah, it's around 2004, 2005 where developers were targeting consoles as the primary platform. That's when they stopped caring about PC stuff, and they were like, well, you know, your average console gamers playing the game bloody miles away from the TV, so they just don't care. Common, this should work. It says error. We've got this error here. Microsoft Flight Simulator interacts with external programs via SimConnect. Moza Cockpit requires a telemetry program to communicate with the game. You only need to configure the game's launch path and user data and aircraft model paths. Oh. Okay. What is it? User. I don't get it. See. Where does it want us to actually point this to? User data. What user data path? Is that the Moza user data? Is it Moza or Flight Sim user data? This is what I'm not sure. It must be Moza. It says autofilled after selecting path. Why does this say error? What does that do? Oh, I'm gonna manually browse to it. Oh, there you go. I selected the folder again, and now it's found it. There we go. Right. Let's go. How's everyone doing in chat? How many times I restarted? I don't know. All the times. Probably today, like 10 times maybe. Hello, why is the game not loading? Feature how to fix Moser AB9 material. Oh, guys, click the like button if you want to. But watch out for the fish. Oh, where's the fish gone? There it is. Oh, get ready. Get ready for your favourite part of the sim. Loading sim. We got a video of an aeroplane and another aeroplane and an aeroplane and another aeroplane and an aeroplane and another aeroplane. It's a plane, another aeroplane. Plane. There's another aeroplane. Helicopter. Oh no, it's the bloody Americans. What a tune. Sinking boat. Probably Rocky, I don't know. I hope not, but it's possible. They've not said anything. Sometimes people do. I've had people go, oh, hello. And I'm like, oh, shit. Stuck on 98 for 3 hours. Welcome to Loading Sim. Dear! I think that hot air balloon's cheating. Christ the loader. Yeah, if it's stuck on 90, you should probably restart. It's probably because it can't connect to the server. We need to move to Germany. Thomas says he's in flying. Ridiculous. Part of it is it downloading the games. Christ the reloader. That's it. We've had one flight Geodare today. It was great. Physics felt good. Then we changed some settings and now it's not working. Jason Murphy, no. I might have press access, but I'm just waiting for it till it comes out. I don't think Reza don't really like me for some reason. For some reason, people that aren't just rapidly positive don't get early access to stuff. I don't know why. It's weird that. It's almost like a developer is worried that someone being honest could kill the hype. For some reason. What we need is a plane connected to a Starlink. What would I recommend for flight sim hardware? The most expensive stuff from Moser using my Moser affiliate link. That would be my first choice. I'd say if you're on a budget, so based off my experience, there might be other controllers, but I'd say the best cheap controller, you can say cheap, the cheapest thing that's probably good, worth getting, is the Thrustmaster T-Flight stick. The next thing up would be the X56 HOTAS, and then the next thing up from that would be like Moser stuff or like Virpil and what have you. If you want to get a flight yoke without force feedback or anything, the Honeycomb flight yoke is really good. If you do get in, I wonder if I could float a very cheeky request. Any chance you could go check out Worcestershire? Worcestershire. Yeah, we can have a look at Worcestershire. I don't even know where Worcestershire is in Britain. Oh, that's a good idea. It was good in Flight Sim 2020. It looked quite good. Well, so that I even noticed this with our video talking about the issues of Microsoft Flight Sim. There's a percentage of people that interpret being critical as you being angry. Like, and I know my face isn't like the friendliest of faces, but unless you go absolutely out of your way of sugarcoating what you're saying in a really simplistic ways, if you're talking to a child, there's a good proportion of people that get really wound up, and then they go out of their way to attack you and to misrepresent what you say, and so it's just so I totally understand why a lot of YouTubers and influencers either don't say anything really negative at all or absolutely sugarcoat stuff, because you lose a hell of a lot of money just by being direct. So the people are massively financially motivated. We always talk about this, but I think it's worth saying because a lot of people don't realise it, like the bias in commercial activities and marketing. The bias is towards positivity, not towards being reasonably critical. You'll get invited to more events, you get way more money, you get more ad revenue, you get more views, you get more donations, you make people happy. People want to generally feel happy. Like if you're really negative, that drives engagement and ad revenue, but not as much as if you're really positive, because you're going to get you'll get positivity rather than just people being angry. So yeah, I mean, when I'm angry, I don't I just don't talk. I was pretty angry at the bloody what's his face, Dan Suzuki and Grizzle reposting a joke out of context and then presenting it out of context, and then a bunch of people trying to use that to cancel us. I wasn't angry at other people doing whatever they do. That's up to them. I was annoyed with Dan Suzuki for being for seemingly purposefully taking something out of context for the sake of them being iRacers or iRacing fanboys, to then use that in a disingenuous way to try and cancel me. That, I don't mind. People could be people could not like what I say or not enjoy what I do or whatever. That would be totally fine. But I don't like Machiavellian disingenuous behaviour in Thriller Wars. No, I chat with Dan Suzuki at Sim Racing Expo. I don't have beef with him, not anymore. But that's why I don't like disingenuous stuff. That it doesn't really make me angry, but it just makes me not want to participate. Do I think iRacing 2 will come out? No, they're going to keep updating it. You like one of those who want to be happy. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I find it sickly though when people are overly positive about stuff. Like I find it actually comes across as negative. Like, when you watch like marketing materials, or when you watch influencers or business people presenting stuff, and they're like, "We're really excited." To me, it just comes across as fake. Like it's negative. It just comes across as like some kind of Nuremberg rally or something, or some like cult-like behaviour. It's real to me. It's disgusting, and it actually undermines genuine hype. So, like for example, with this Microsoft Flight Sim, The physics are genuinely really interesting from the 2 minutes we had. The graphics and features are fantastic. Having a world in the game. There's loads of stuff in this. It's absolutely mind-blowing. You know what I mean? But then if you're going to be like fakely hype about the stuff that's objectively shit, like this loading, it's ridiculous. So, yeah, you know, I mean, I said this story before, but I went to when I was looking when I was in second year of university, before starting third year of uni, I was going to do like a gap year, but I was going to try and find some work, and I went to an interview at it was a door-to-door marketing company, and so I went for an interview, and they're like, "Oh, great, you'll be good, whatever," and they're like, "Oh, come along tomorrow. We're going to a London thing," and so I went in the bus with them, and we went to the Apollo Theatre in London. And they were handing out marketing checks to each other for whoever had done the biggest sales, and they had a stage with a DJ, and there's like literally 1,000 or so, well, probably like 500 or so door-to-door marketers all clapping and cheering on people making a few grand or something by selling products that people don't need. They're absolute shit products. It wasn't like they were doing charity. They were selling complete shit to people. And they're all like, woo! And I was just sat there like, oh my gee, like I didn't realise stuff was that stupid. I was only like, well, I must have been like 18, 19 or whatever. I didn't realise how dumb stuff was. And that was like, that was a formative moment for me of going, Jesus Christ, like they were all dead. All the people in that room were not unironically cheering it on. It wasn't a pyramid scheme. It was just marketing. It was just normal business. Yeah, it was a sales convention. It wasn't a pyramid scheme though. It was a legal business. They were doing business within the remit of the law, but it was the fact that they were all there completely uncritically and unironically cheering it on. I could understand if you're there and you're like, oh, it's my job. I'm doing my job. It's not the best of jobs. Oh, well done. It was that they were like really getting into it. I was just like, what is going on in your brains, guys? It was insane. Same as I went to, I've been to it's marketing people are often like this, to be fair. They're just really weird cultish behaviour, uncritical cultish behaviour. I was at an event, it was a car event years ago, and there was marketing people, this is for a big car company, and they were all like, oh, we love this car brand, oh, we love what we're doing, oh yeah, we're really proud of this. And these are like, these were low level marketing people. This wasn't like the head of marketing. I mean, they were there as well, but like these were like people on like 30 to 60k salaries a year, you know. So it's like they're not even being paid enough to be as positive as they were being. And they're just like, I'd be like trying to have a normal conversation with them, and I'd be like, oh, so what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Oh, you know, your views on these things. And it would just be like you were talking to a full-on cult member. And again, no like irony, you know, no cynicism. I mean, this is the thing, I've talked to people at other car companies and other things that work in marketing, and they're really cynical, and they see the irony in it, and they see how stupid it is. But there's a personality type, like people, like estate agents, basically, that do not, they don't, their brain is, they're dead, they are actual zombies. So that sort of thing. Anyway, I find it disturbing. As I say, it gives me, it's like a fascist rally vibes. That's what it scares me. It genuinely, it's terrifying, because those are the type of people that would go to any political rally, regardless of what the politician's espousing, and they'd be like, yay! It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Or it's any cult, it's any group of people that are just entirely emotive, non-critical, and on the Kool-Aid. Which everyone's, to be fair, everyone is susceptible to that to varying degrees. So it's something that all people have to be aware of. Theus, Asobo underestimated. Yeah, well, it's alright. We're at 98%. We're going to enjoy watching this. Outsourcing their critical thinking. Yeah, I've done that. I outsource my critical thinking to ChatGPT. No, I've not worked for American. I know what you mean. So Florian R, I totally get it. If you work in that business environment and you're playing that game, I 100% understand people doing that. But it's if you were in that environment doing that, you would identify people that clearly are not brain dead. Or if you're talking to someone outside of the business, do you know what I mean? Another example of it is when you have like really deeply religious people knocking on your door, and they have that really like smarmy, smiley, we understand something you don't. Like you have like Latter-day Saints and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, have you heard the news?" And you're like, "No, I don't believe in it, but I'm happy for you. Good for you." Like it's what they believe in, so they're promoting it. I'm totally happy for them, but it's that weird underlying cultish smarminess where they're like, "Oh, we know something you don't." It's like, "Oh, okay." Oh dear. Jehovah's Witnesses, they're really nice and friendly. I mean, obviously they're friendly because they're trying to get you to believe their religion, but it's just disturbing, that's all. Have I flown yet? Steve, we did a little flying a Cessna. The physics were really good. But the servers are like dead now, so we're trying to get back in. We set the controls up. The force feedback joystick should be working as well, but we're stuck on 98% loading. Miss Martina, hello. You got in time for the loading. Do you like the thumbnail on YouTube? I thought we nailed it. It's a good thumbnail. It's not necessarily. So the thing is, the server load isn't necessarily to do with the Azure, the aspect of Azure. It's probably to do with like, well, the developer said, the developer said that the issue is to do with the cache or some aspect of the server caching for this whatever. The point is, I bet you they'll have had a certain allocated amount of resources. They'll have had some aspects to the way that the game's structurally designed. And it's not, the point I'm trying to get to is it's not necessarily an issue with Azure, but it's some other stupid networking thing. It's a bad game design issue. That's for sure. If you sell a product you can't stand for, it's not worth it. For your, yeah, well, this is what's right. What I noticed in life, so the thing is, first of all, there's some people, if you've got to support your family and you have to look after yourself, and you might not know other ways to generate money for yourself to look after yourself. So I don't think you can entirely judge people. You can't just throw people under the bus for what their ethics are, because they're where they are and what they require they might actually genuinely be taking the most ethical action within the context that's available to them. So you can't just universally judge people, in a simplistic way. It's not that simple. However, one thing that you do notice in life in general, if you pursue something constantly, that genuinely starts to become yourself, and it sort of bears fruition from the aspect of pursuing it. That's probably not a clear way of putting it, but so put it this way. Let's say you are absolutely shit at music. If you start playing instruments, even if you have no aptitude and you're terrible at it, eventually you will start to become musical and understand musical instruments and be able to play an instrument to some degree. And if you could then start doing that commercially, it might not be viable in the short term, whatever. But if you generally just start doing stuff, it will generally start to become the essence of who you are and what you do, just by the nature of things. It's just like your brain starts to shape itself around what you're doing. So the thing is, if someone cluelessly just constantly does marketing and pursues that, well, they're going to end up like a vapid, clueless marketer and trapped in that whole conceptual mindset. But yeah, so someone could go, "Oh, I'm selling this product, even though I think it's shit, but I think it's my job to do it, and it's just a job." it's like, okay, in the short term, I get it, and I do, you know, there are excuses for that, but it can turn from a short-term thing to it being entirely the essence of someone. Whereas if someone has gone, well, I'm not going to make much money pursuing selling something that's necessarily the most profitable thing, but I'm going to promote something that is genuinely good, I think in the long term it probably does actually pay out, to be honest. Like, and maybe that's just me being naive. but I don't know, like personally, I've only ever promoted stuff that I like. So, but I'm in a very lucky position, so it's bullshit. Thanks, Smash. I'm massively privileged. I've been very lucky, so you know. Your game doesn't load when you want to fly. I don't know. Just keep retrying. Jacob Lee. As I said, you can't judge other people from your own position. I mean, I'm really lucky. I'm tall, speak English accents in demand. I've had a middle class upbringing. Total bullshit. I should be doing a lot better than what I've done, really. So, didn't I go to some mobile game thing in Germany? Yes. Okay. Look, it wasn't a mobile game. First of all, it was an MMO. Secondly, it was Germany. Thirdly, they didn't ask for anything. Yeah, they didn't ask for anything. Also, I met a really nice girl through that who I still talk to. So it was fantastic. Right. Yeah. I wouldn't, but that's the thing, I probably wouldn't do that again, that sort of thing in the future. And then the only other thing that I won't say what it is specifically, but years ago, I got a product and I thought, oh, this, you know, I didn't check it out beforehand. And they just wanted one video. They didn't ask for me to say anything. So it was just bog standard, you know, it wasn't like a sponsored content, but I didn't bother really fully checking the product beforehand. And I just said, you know, the thing was just make a video basically. But it was so shit, I didn't even want to make a video. Because I was just like, it's not, you know, someone might see the video. I don't think anyone would have bought it, but they might have seen the video. And I was just like, well, it's not, there's no, I mean, I didn't even do it in the first place for the money. It was just like I hadn't really thought about it. So that's another reason why you can't really judge people all the time, because a lot of time people just haven't thought about something, and then they might be stuck in something that they haven't fully thought about, and so it's a bit unfair to judge them for something that wasn't. I mean, people should try and think about things, but that's great. Sometimes you just don't think about things. So took you 4 hours. Yeah. 98. We're on 98. We're better than you. Please change the stream category to loading screen. This is the best part of the stream, though, to be honest. I enjoy this part. We might have to... We'll see if it goes to 99. I think basically, as you can see here, cloud gaming, if the servers get overwhelmed, well, you ain't playing. It is, this really isn't a good advert for cloud gaming in general, though, is it? You haven't missing the loading screen. Dear. Games, guys. And have any of you guys got Stalker 2? Is it actually out now? Is it out tomorrow? I think all the reviews are pretty bad. And the stuff I saw was, I said, was like really stuttery. Leo, it's not really to do with the servers being overloaded in the sense of bandwidth. I think it's to do with like the way that the sheer number of people doing requests. I guess it is over. I mean, I could say it's over. Yeah, could say it's overloaded. Someone's made a bit of a design mistake. Give us an installed game and it's available to play. Exactly what I said in that video, wasn't it? Like, they should have the initial download. If it can't be into the main world, the game should come with like a 20 gig initial download or whatever size it is, and then it just gives you an environment with a runway for you to do some free flight, set your controls up, fiddle with your graphics. that could be done. Like they do. There will be offline versions of this game. So exactly, Sam. Yeah, they should have staggered the launch. I think some executive is probably like, oh, we need to get we need more people on Game Pass because that's where we make all the money. And this game will really, based off 2020, a lot of people got Game Pass, so we need to make sure that we hit Game Pass. And then someone will have gone, oh, but hang on, the people that have bought the game, upfront cash will be really pissed off or won't justify buying the collector's edition and high editions if the Game Pass gets it early. No one will. Those people that we make a lot of upfront money off won't buy it. So we have to release them all at the same time. So stupid. I bet you that's what happened. That's just me talking shit. I don't know actually what happened, but well, 200,000 players isn't that many, is it, for a game that's launching around the world? If you think that the trailer for the game had over 2 million views. Malone's done an entire 14-lap race. Yeah. Games in 2024. I'm loving these scenes though. We're really taking it in. What's weird is companies pushing the whole cloud gaming thing down your throats, like the OnLive or the Google, what was it called, the game Chrome gaming and Nvidia whatever. And it's like, if anything, it's been shown time and time again that relying on distant remote servers just doesn't work. Like the infrastructure is not there at this point in time, and loads are like so erratic. Even stuff like Netflix doesn't bloody work when there's a peak of people wanting to access it. So Kowalski, no, I think that was a different issue that referred to in that post. I think that was a different problem. There's always going to be problems with games at launch. It's just the reality of it. I think they were just referring to like smaller bugs that even with proper infrastructure it feels counterintuitive since increasing the cost on the game publisher. Yeah. Well, internet traffic, it's not necessarily expensive. So I think it depends. Maybe part of it is if you can show that there's a load and a demand, you can then justify increasing the amount of servers, which then reduces the price. So it's like a self-sustaining prophecy. Sort of self-fulfilling prophecy, if that makes sense. Maybe there's like some other stuff behind the scenes as to why people are motivated to try and force online services. I mean, also the aspect of piracy or the aspect of forcing people into more subscriptions type solutions is obviously more profitable than one-off purchases. So is The Sims using your webcam? Is this you can't tell, Tomek. We always do the same live stream every day. It's fine. Restart. Restart. We could restart, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Yee! Thanks this guy for subscribing. Appreciate it. You can play on a controller, yeah. It's not ideal, but you can play on a game controller. Generally speaking, you're gonna be better off with like a Thrustmaster T-Flight stick is the cheapest good stick, or an X56. You know, there's lots of different options, but a gamepad will work. I mean, you can play with a mouse. To be honest, you can fly a plane with a mouse quite nicely, surprisingly well. Especially light air, like Cessnas and things, you can play with a mouse quite easily. Birmingham Airport not in the sim. Well, I mean, what's the point? I don't know if it has native force feedback. I don't think it does. Retarding the game. Retard. Too low. The planes are on bricks. Like parking a car in Nuneaton. You've just got in after 1 hour of loading, but the graphics are now... Yeah. So the servers are probably just murdered. How am I stopping the sim from using the webcam and microphone? I use a separate computer for my live streaming. This is all the live stream is on a completely separate computer. I use a capture card. Flight is 5 hours delayed. You know what's coming up? The Thrustmaster T-Stick is the cheapest OK Thrustmaster HOTAS that I believe is on the market. Dash 8 Dave, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Well, I mean, to be honest, this disaster for Microsoft has been good for me. We've had good viewership and loads of subscribers, and the physics were good fun. So I think we will play this more when it's fixed. I appreciate the Microsoft's loss is my gain. Thanks, guys. I've got something to complain about. It's a win-win. Dear. We got in. Nice. Yeah, it was entertaining. I'm pretty used to things going wrong. I've got pretty good at dealing with things going wrong. Well, I kind of want to do the free flight and see if we can actually get this working. Bloody night time in London, though. How do we change time of day? Oh, yeah. We all like a bit of queuing. Oh, this is loaded now. Alright, let's see if this works. Well, kind of half worked. London City. Interestingly, this airport has a virtual air traffic controller rather than a physical one. Oh, here we go. What's his face did a video on it. What's his name? The YouTuber Scott. Is it Scott? No. What's his name? Guy in the red shirt. Oh, look at this. He's not loaded in the wheels. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're in Minecraft.
Mike Alpha QNH 1009 are straight out. Departure.
The grass is all square. Well.
Cleared for takeoff runway 27 Cessna November Mike Alpha.
Oh, we got a better frame rate now, though. That's good. No, I didn't. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice. Right, we need to bind the other views, but... Well, those buttons are bound. Oh, they fixed the bug of the axis being at 100% if you haven't configured it, which is nice. We had a button. Oh, here we go. Oh, you can't change back. Oh, no. You can go in. Just need to bind another button. it was camera. It was like go through. Ah, here we go. Oh no! What? Oh, okay. That's weird. Flying! Right. It just hangs. Okay, we need to bind that to up and down. Oh, here we go. We've got the force feedback now. Yeah, a bit windy.
Don't sink.
Stall.
Oh, I got G-force effect here. Oh, the force feedback does feel really good. Hang on, we need to adjust this. Whoa! Oh, I want the G-forces. Let's see if that works. I'm going to put this on the other window, and I can probably adjust it whilst we're flying. Oh, this feels so good! Force feedback! It's working! Ah, guys, this is so good. Oh, it's so good! We'll put the... That camera could be a better position, but... Ah, I mean the engine vibration, we need to turn that down, but... I don't know if it's doing G... It's got like a... There's a lot of variation in the force feedback, but... Whoa! Just turned it up. Just turned the engine vibration down here. Feels nice. There's a lot of it feels like there's a lot of information coming through it. Oh, there we go. Turn the engine rumble off.
Stall.
Like the G-force, if it's a G-force effect, it's very weak. Oh, hang on. Minimum G's. Ah, that'll be why. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. It's just you've got to scale it correctly. Oh, yes, we've got G-force effect. Ah. It's a little. I think it's a little bit delayed, but what we're using, the Brunner. I need to move that camera so it's better for you guys. We're using the Brunner. Oh, that's good. Hello! Hello! She looks like she's high. No, I mean we're using the Moser. Sorry, my brain's cooked.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff happening with this force feedback. I think it's the turbulences doing some minimum G's to 0. Oh, there you go. That's better. Yeah, it's gonna need dialing in. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it was. If you have minimum G's on 0, what happens is you end up with like a dead zone in the force feedback from the G forces, which then feels like delay. Oh, that's so good. The roll doesn't seem to have its. Okay, there's some weird stuff, but it needs smoothing over. We can probably adjust that there. Put a bit of engine rumble on. Ah, well good. Force feedback live, guys. Well, I'm going to fly into a building. Dialing in before feedback. Oh, it feels so good. It's way better than the Brunner. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Shill. Oh my god. The force feedback's superb. Oh my god. It's like a... It's well good. It's not as... Oh, bloody hell. The force feedback's good. Yeah, I put it into words. It basically, so we've got G-force for pitch and so as you pitch down it resists against you, which gives you the sensation of you the load on the aircraft. Then you just have like a really super smooth the joystick just feels really, really nice and smooth and detailed. And then it gives you the sensation that you're actually flying through air. And then when there's a bit of turbulence, you just feel it push on the joystick a little bit. So it's just subtle. It's not like, I mean, it's not like you're wrestling it. But it's and then the stick has enough inertia on it that it's like the right amount of inertia for a flight stick. So you can fly super precise. But it's does the real plane have G-forces in the stick? No. Like a real plane, what you feel is you see the ailerons, you see the control surfaces there moving up and down when I turn left and right. In a real aircraft, as you go faster, the air pressure on the control surfaces increases. So as you go faster, the yoke gets stiffer. But you do have like So the trim in a real aircraft, let's click this off. So you see here the trim wheel. That moves by itself and will sort of automatically trim the aircraft. But if the aircraft isn't trimmed, so let's say you're trying to fly straight, but you're having to pull back on the yoke to fly straight, you can then feel the force in the yoke of you pulling back on it, and then you would just trim the aircraft and you'd stop feeling the force. But yeah, you're not going to feel G forces in the well, you might. Yeah, you're basically just feeling the air pressure on the control surfaces. You're not actually feeling the G force. You feel G forces through your body, but yeah, you might as well, when you're playing in a flight simulator, you should be able to, it's good to feel the G forces through the stick. You just have it so it's not crazy, because in a sense it's like in a real car as well. Even if a steering wheel isn't giving you G forces, your hands have G forces on them. So like, you know, when you go through a corner in a real car, your whole body has G forces on it. So that's your hands. So you might as well have the joystick give you the sense of that, but in a back to front way, if that makes sense. I do have tactical transducers, but they're not set up. God, honestly, guys, though, this feels so good, and the software, the Moser software, is so much easier to use than the Brunner software. I'm just using. I'll put my camera to cycle through. I'm using House in Bell pedals. Use driving sim pedals. Like, I'll move my camera. Hang on. Not quite. Can't really zoom in on it more. So I'll up the brightness. I've put a different lens on it. Try that. Yeah, it's the annoying thing with. The annoying thing with force feedback is it's really hard to actually explain and show it on video. If I put this here and then I'll move the wheel. There you go. If I move this here, it'll be a background. There we go. God, all this effort for you guys. There you go. The stuff that I do for you guys. Bloody making it so you can see what's happening. There you go. Now I've got to climb into my rig like a tit because I can't get around the other way. Move this camera now. Oh my god. should have changed camera because I didn't fell over then. Right. I mean, you can kind of see how smooth it is. We know restarting the sim. Yeah, it is. Oh, have you got your joystick, George? This is so good. So look, so you can see the movement just from the engine vibration. But like, if I push it, look how it's sort of correcting really nicely. And like this, so that you can kind of see the subtlety of what's happening with the. Like, if I pull back on it there, gently, you can feel it load up from the G-forces. But it's so smooth and detailed. Ah, look at it rocking with the G-forces of the aircraft, and then it's set. It's got really nice like inertia and. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, and it's just really nice resistance when you're pulling up, and you can feel the. Let's do I'll let it stall and see what happens. Let's see if it. Yeah, look at it's getting because it's. When you've got less airflow on the control surface, it's gonna be lighter. So it only starts going crazy if you start doing crazy stuff or you're going slower, which is spot on. Like I say, when you're flying low speed, there's less air pressure on the control surfaces, and like in a car, when you're at the limit, things get a lot lighter and squirrely. So. That's the same in a plane. At lower speeds, when you're closer to stalling, the controls get a lot vaguer and wish-washy. Oh no, it's so good. It's like Christmas, guys. Oh, I wanted this for so long. A flight sim with like proper force feedback. I mean, the Brunner was good, but this is so good. Yeah, see, look at as you go faster, it's now stabilising. Oh dear. I was here. Force feedback life. Imagine if AC Evo beats this. That's it. It's the end. We'll let it do a stall and see what happens. Let's just go. Just leave it and let it go. We'll just turn the power off. Look at that shaft wobble. Oh, look at it. We're getting blown sideways. The air currents in this seem way better than. Oh, well, I'm going to have to hold it. And the air currents in this seem way better. Like the lateral, the amount of the plane's crab walking through the air is a lot better than previous flight sim. Hang on, let's do. Trying to get it to stall in a way that. Okay. Woo! Oh, bloody! Like the buffeting of the aircraft. Well, good. Macintosh man, you got one as well. So good. Yeah, does your Z-axis work? Because it doesn't on mine. I think it's broke. I might need to get a replacement one. This is just with a Cessna. Right, where's the runway? We'll go back to landing. It's not annoying. That's the thing. Is like the force feedback's not. It's not obnoxious. It's just like, oh, it's quite pleasant. To be fair, in a real Cessna, the yoke feels like shit. I've said this before. In a real Cessna, it feels terrible. Imagine if you got this joystick and put the most damping on it possible, and then made it so that when you turned it like this, it would get stuck a bit and then move. Like, imagine like a rental go-kart and how bad they can feel. That's what a real Cessna's like. Because you have to think that these are cables that go. Well, I don't know with this one, but with well, it will be. Yeah, it's just cables that go from here to like pulleys that then go to the wings, and so those cables have like the little pulleys, and they have inertia, and then yeah, the wires are gonna have a bit of slack to them. Do you know what I mean? It's such there's so much like play, inertia, movement. Terrible. So it's quite funny. This is actually like the nicest feeling Cessna in the history of Cessnas, basically. I did calibrate it, Macintosh Man, but when I calibrated it, did you just move it left and right whilst clicking calibrate, and then did it work? So that's, for me, that didn't work. So I think it might just be faulty. We need to change the sine wave for the engine vibration though. I think we can choose their frequency. So if I get this on the screen here, so turn this down. Engine rumble is quite nice in flight sims, but it's normally a bit over the top. You normally can choose the actual frequency of the output. Oh, here we go. You can have airspeed as well. That that will affect the in a plane when it's parked and the engine's off. The yoke will just want to push forwards because the weight of the control surfaces. No, it pulls it backwards. And then as you turn the engine on, the wind from the propeller pushes wind. You've got the brakes on. The wind from the propeller pushes the control surfaces up. So you can simulate that with force feedback joystick, which is quite a nice effect. You know, it's not necessarily that pronounced in all aircraft, but it's quite a nice effect. Nice, Tony. Z-axis does work. And what did you do? You had to auto calibrate. Yeah, I did that. Look, the problem is, so look, does yours do this? So if I do, maybe I do it one way first and then do it the other way afterwards. No, see, look. If I do it the other, just then do it the other way. I think it's broken on mine. Let's see. Yeah. Why is that 0? I mean, that's a bit... No, it's it's got like a dead zone in it. But if I calibrate it like this... then it's... yeah, still messed up. Doesn't make any sense. Is that did yours do that? I think mine's broken. Oh, this screen's making me dizzy. Stop! Why is it rotating? Oh, how do you stop it from doing the rotating on the pause screen? It's like pure motion sickness. I'm like, everything's rotating in my room. Put the settings screen on. Bloody hell, Microsoft. Don't need to buy it. Well, that's just the Z-axis. I might just lock it down because I use pedals for rudder anyway. And also the Z-axis is too light. I was right. When I took it out of the box, I realised straight away, I was like, it's too light, and so it makes the joystick feel a bit flaky. The rest of it's perfect. You can click most stuff in the cockpit. Right, so I mean, we could turn the spring off, but it's quite nice having a bit of spring. Have you thought about using active pedals? Yeah, no, the problem is active pedals don't have the software for flight sims. I have brought it up with both Moser and SimuCube, but they're obviously focused on just getting the driving sim stuff to work. Oh well, Max. Here we go. So we got these for turbulence. I know, stall buffeting. As you're approaching a stall, that's just gonna be a high frequency vibration. We've got weapons in here. Elevator droop. Oh, that's cool. We have a little jolt for opening the canopy. Who would buy a force feedback joystick? Well, I'm using personally. I use this as my rudder pedals, just the driving sim pedals. It works fine. Moser's gonna have rudder pedals in Q1 and the throttle unit. Oh, what else? What do we need? Oh, you can scale it all in this. Here we go. So you can set a range of force for going slower and faster. How fast does a Cessna go? Max speed is like 500, but I normally put this a bit higher so it doesn't ever reach the maximum. 2,500 kilometers per hour. That's going to be pretty quick. To be honest, the G-force effect acts as a stabilizer anyway. Macintosh, man, that's weird. Yeah, it must just be broken. It kind of works there, and then yeah, what is going on with that? It don't make any sense. It's like it's a Hall effect sensor. It's detecting that input, so it should just calibrate. Because this is actually, so that has linear input there, but then it has like a dead zone to it. Really weird. It's like the calibration's just not working. No, I tried, but it's not. Even with it calibrated, it has this central dead zone thing. Yeah. Oh, hang on. No. Oh. Well, that's working now. So why is this axis travel thing messed up? Why is that all over the place? When it's on, when it's off, it's working properly. Okay. What does this do? I guess that's broken then. There's something wrong with that, but that's fine then. Should work. Isn't that weird? You'd have thought that this would make it work. Oh, look, hang on. It worked. What? Why would it be... Who makes these games? Who makes software these days? So if you turn it off, it works. But if you turn it if you turn it on, it doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, well that works. It's not broken. That doesn't make any sense at all. So what's going on? It just must be messed up. Code must be messed up. Oh well. Oh well. Thanks for the tip there. Well, that works. Don't need to send it back. That's great. Microsoft need to not have this spinning camera because this is really bad for motion sickness. Bug. Floating point error. Oh, look at the fog. The cloud and fog effects are way more nuanced than they used to be. Oh no, this is running better than 2020. Look at those buildings. And it looks sharper as well. We need to set the default zoom to be higher. Ah, the force feedback, guys! Force feedback joysticks! Oh my god! Best thing ever. Oh, can't believe it. We're gonna have to try the career mode stuff out. Force feedback joystick! Ah, the dream. Right, it's nice landing. It's gonna take like a week to reload the game. Game's running at a good frame rate as well. It says 50 FPS, but the graphics pretty high. It doesn't feel like 50. But the frame timing is a lot better in this compared to what it used to be. Let's put flaps down. It feels a lot better than the Brunner. Like, well, for a start, you couldn't do G-Force stuff with the Brunner, and the effects are more nuanced, and the strength is stronger, and it's a lot more precise. So yeah, it's a lot better than the Brunner. The software is better than the Brunner software. Did you use my affiliate link? If I'm going to influence people, I should make money out of it. We need a big flashing thing on the screen. Use Game of Muscles affiliate link. Oh, to be fair, if you didn't buy it from the Moser store, I don't think you can. But if you are buying from the Moser store, use my link, please. I get like a % of the sale. Pays for my electric bill and my 5090 graphics card. Oh, don't buy it. Don't worry about it. Don't do that. I don't want you to lose your order. Oh my god. I mean, vibrating like crazy because the engine, what we got the engine set to. We're coming in a bit high here. Oh, the G-Force effect is so good. Like, subtle but good. I mean, this absolutely transforms the game. Sounds better in this than 2020. Like, that jet flying past it sounded well good. Oh, it's so good! I can't fly! I need to get brakes set up. Oh, it's Christmas, guys. Why is my frame rate so bad on the ground, though? That's weird. My whole rig is shaking from this. We need the joystick on side to look at this. Oh, you can't really see it, but it's shaking well violent. It's like driving with a flat tyre. Okay. Where's this taxiway thing telling us to go? Actually, we don't want to end the flight. Why is there a plane in the building? This is how they park the aircraft, guys, in London City. Look at that. In the building. What on earth? I think I saw a Scott Manley video with this happening. Too soon? Maybe too soon. Oh, well. My whole rig is wobbling. Look at the mouse. Oh, look at the mouse being wobbled by the force feedback. That's how much my rig is wobbling, guys. The mouse on the screen. Stupid. You could put, actually, we could put the we need to turn that down. You can see the red dot is the force feedback. Bloody hell, I can't even hold my mouse. Imagine trying to play a first-person shooter with this. I can't hold my mouse steady. Oh dear, that's so funny. Bloody hell! I can't pick the option. I can't pick the option because the mouse is wobbling. Stop! How do I stop it? Hold it. God damn it. Turn the engine effect down. Oh my god. Where is it? Engine rumble. Ah, there we go. Yes! You just get 4 of them. Just get 4 of them, George. And just have them all around your ring as butt kickers. Scott Manley's not dead, but sadly someone crashed and died whilst he was at an airport. They flew into a shed. Right. Turn that down a bit. Ah, there we go. Okay. I mean, it's nice having the rumble. To be fair, it is actually really quite nice. But it's a little bit over the top. I don't think they have a tarmac rumble though. I think we've got some helicopter stuff here. Ah, helicopters, guys. Where's the tarmac? That's weird that they don't have any like a road surface setting. Oh, we've got some presets for planes here. Oh, we've just been setting the bloody A330. Let's do an export of one here, hang on. Oh well. What's the CTSL? What's guys? What's the light aircraft out of these? C172 CTSL. What's the closest to a light aircraft? Isn't the Bell 407 a helicopter? It's C. Okay. So we'll pick that and we'll adjust this now. We've just lost all our settings, haven't we? Oh, look at this. Oh, that's cool. You can create a curve for the G-forces as well. I prefer it linear. Turn this back down. This is cool. These settings are good. Like, it's not complicated and you can just do it whilst you're in the sim. Speed 7 sensitivity. Oh, or linear. Put that on minimum. Put that here, even though we're not going to that speed. Oh, look, these we don't want that. Turn that off. It's running good. Yeah, the joystick's awesome. Spring, damper, inertia's nice. Weirdly, with flight sims, having a bit of friction and inertia's good. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's so smooth. It's so smooth, guys. Look how smooth it. I don't know if you can see it on the video, but it's so like. This is the big problem with most joysticks. Is they're just not precise and smooth. Like, it's so smooth, and that's from force feedback. Look at how it's returning. That's the Euro 10. Oh, I mean, look how smooth it is. I know we're simple, guys. We're simple, but it's so smooth. It's the Moser. We need to put a thing on the screen saying use my affiliate link if you buy Moser. This is turned into a Moser advertisement. Hang on.
My goodness!
What do we put? Seeing as I mean, it's genuinely good, guys. Seeing as we are shilling, should we put it here? It's genuinely good. Like, this is is way better than the Brunner, and it's like half the price. And you know, I like the Brunner. I mean, just look at that though. Like, if you no other, like, this is without the force feedback doing anything. No other joystick is like that precise. Like, you need a motor. Like, just having two motors that are powered up, and then you can feel the weight of the control surfaces. Well, it's not really, but it gives you that impression. We turn the spring off it and it'll just flop. It's like a helicopter stick now. Look at that inertia from the motor. That is really similar to it's crazy. It looks so satisfying. Your Airbus, exactly. Look, there'll be viewers of this that normally watch our driving sim and they're like, oh, what they won't understand. They won't understand this whole control joystick obsession. If you're into like force feedback stuff though, this kind of thing's mind blowing. Put a very light spring on it. Look at that. Bit of a delay to it, but it's alright. Oh yes, we'll do that. We're saving the helicopter. We're saving that. We're saving that. I'm going to continue flying this aircraft a bit. We were just trying some settings, more settings. I don't know if we should put this. What happens if we put this on more? I don't know if it does clipping or if 100 is 100. It just says here. Probably starts clipping. Yeah, well, if you think, the thing is, it's an end game thing of, yeah, hang on, we got to put I'm putting the hype to 3, guys. The force feedback joystick with G-force effect is hype level 3. Sorry. the fact is, once you've bought one of these joysticks, you are done. Like, it's like a DD wheel with a racing sim. I mean, okay, you could buy more sticks and stuff, but like once you've got a DD wheel with a Formula with like a Formula rim, a GT rim, Formula rim, maybe an oval rim, like so 3 rims. I was just say a circular rim and a Formula rim. Once you've got a 12 Newton meter wheel and then and load cell pedals, you are done. Like there's really no reason that you'd ever need to buy other force feedback wheels or any other wheel. It is basically as good as a real car. In fact, it feels better than real car steering in a lot of cases. So, and it's the same with these force feedback joysticks. Once you've got like the force feedback from the game, you're never going to be able to buy a smoother joystick. I don't really know what else you could do. I mean, look, maybe the software could be better on the joysticks. You know, but yeah, it's worth it. Like if you think like a Virpil or like, so I've got a the Hotas Warthog. That's £400. Well, why would you not spend 800 and have the best thing you'd ever have? You could build it, yeah. I'm bragging about my stick. Yeah, I can't help myself. Right, we're gonna do some more flying here. We'll probably need to do some more settings. Can we fly whilst we're messing around with this? Move this off the screen a bit. I'll put it up here. Oh, this is actually seems to work better. The Flight Sim would do weird stuff when you didn't have the window selected in the past. We don't seem to have any tarmac vibration, which is a shame, because that's something you really do notice in a plane. All it needs to be is like a fixed bump as you're going across the tarmac, like a vibration for the tyres. We've messed it up. We had really good settings. we had really good settings and now we've messed it up. I haven't tried it in DCS yet, no. Oh, nice. I don't know why my force feedback's got weaker. What's going on here? Hang on. That's weird. You fly too slow. No, we had it really good, and now it's gone weak. Maybe we just need to restart it. Oh. Whoa! Oh, hang on. Was it on integrated force feedback before? Oh, maybe that's what it was. Oh, there we go.
500.
So, hang on. Does Flight Sim 2020 have its own force feedback? Oh, okay. There you go. That's yeah. There you go. That's working way better. So what's this integrated force feedback about then? Yeah, you definitely need that on, otherwise it doesn't do the. I don't know why the output still it feels weaker though. Well, yeah, maybe it is scaling. We've got this initial airspeed. Maybe it's scaling it through this, all of it through that. That's more to do with the speed sensitivity. That's more to do with the speed sensitivity of the flight surface. Hang on, ground vibration. Oh, here we go. Well, that we didn't feel that. It needs a reset to default. Yeah. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, there you go. That feels stronger again. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly the most logical arrangement. It's not the most logical arrangement, but we save profile. We'll get there. That's fun to dial in. Look at this smog. Yeah, these settings don't make sense. What? Okay, why does that suddenly... Oh, hang on. It's based off the RPMs here. So what RPM am I doing? Where's the RPM on this aircraft? Does it even tell you? Oh, I see. 2,400, right. what you really need is to be able to set the actual frequency. I think this is bugged out. I think some of the options in this are bugged out. Yeah, I think there's some bugging in with this program. Oh, there's St Paul's Cathedral. Try not to fly into it.
Stall.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There's some weird stuff happening with this. Oh, now we... Yeah. It wasn't applying it. No, the weather doesn't matter. All you'll get with the weather is you'll just be able to feel the weather effects pushing on the aircraft, but it's fine. Right, we'll have to do some career mode at some point. This is back to front. Yeah, this app is messed up. The percentages and stuff don't make sense. Yeah, there's some weird shit happening there. Nah, it's the safest place to do it. Right. For some reason that's messed up, so... I don't get what the integrated force feedback is over the telemetry force feedback. It's a work in progress. Yeah, I mean, if it's still better than the Brunner software. Oh, hang on, that should be linear. Right, let's just save this. What about turbulence? Oh, that should be linear as well, and this needs to be this. There you go, that's better. Turbulence. Why is there not a... Oh, that's cool if you got landing gear down. Yeah, they'll keep updating it. Turbulence. Oh, here we go. I mean, it's awesome. It is still, even as it is right now, it's like 10 times better than the Brunner. Just the G-force thing is really good, to be honest. It feels so nice. Now, riveting stream for you guys. Man fiddles with his joystick. Live joystick fiddling. Yeah, we've updated it to the latest version. Right, let's save this. Oh. Right, we can do some single player now. Where should we land? Chris Wright! I don't know why London's so smoggy. What is this weather? Not rain, it's just smog. Is there a camera smoothing option here? For like comfort. It's not too bad, but it'd be nice to have some more camera filter. It's London since the Tories retook control, and they got rid of all the pollution. Here we go. Make ourselves taller. Ah, camera shake. Perfect. Oh, that's cool. Back to burning coal. People are burning wood on my street. It smells well nice. It's not good, but it smells good. It smells amazing. Wood coal fires. Oh my god. I don't know, Vandos. We'll have to see. Woo! I need a biscuit. You can see that they've put a lot of work into this. To be honest, like, just you notice a lot of subtle stuff with it: the physics, the audio. The way that the stuff's being rendered. Is this DirectX 12 by default as well? I don't think you can't even change it. Mostly working. Great visibility. N64 mode. Why has the frame rate gone to 30 now? I can't see anything. Because of DLSS. What is going on? Citibank building here. We set the frame rate to why has it gone back to we set it to be higher? Oh, is it because of the dynamic detail setting maybe? Oh, those buildings look great in the fog. Maybe it's that setting of maybe it's this dynamic setting. I set the frame rate to 110. I don't get it. Why are we only getting 30 FPS? Has it just reset all the settings? Oh no. No, I don't think so. I think we did change the DLSS setting from to DLAA. No, we still okay. 40. That's a bit better. You kind of need 60 FPS really, otherwise it's painful. No, but the TAA's way DLSS is way better than TAA, or should be. Temporal AA makes me feel drunk.
500.
Well, it depends. One you're exchanging. It depends. Yeah. We can try. We can have a look. Okay, the TAA is sharper and doesn't have as many artifacts, but the frame rate's not as good, so. I mean, there is a weird. I think we need to get like 60 FPS at least. This is where that. What was that frame generator thing? What was it called? That lossless frame generation thing could be quite good with this. Yeah, that could be. It could work quite well with flight sims. Yeah, just interpolating the frames because flight sims are very consistent in motion as well. Is it all right, CKTL? Try this dynamic setting and see what happens. Yeah, we got the latest graphic drivers. And why it's only getting 35 FPS? Right, look at this. I don't know what to do for frame rate. It doesn't seem like the dynamic frame rate thing works. Ah! That does not seem to work very well. Yeah, the problem with DLAA adds in like a weird weird artifact when small details change quickly. We have the clouds on. London's a good place to get your graphics set up, to be fair, because it's quite a volumetric. Clouds are on medium. Put one low. Yeah, well, it's a mixture of buildings and clouds and a whole bunch of stuff. Terrain shadows can also. Oh, hello. Thank you. Phantom Racer, thanks for the sub. Let me give you a rocket. Thank you very much. Oh, he's going to go down. Well, I don't know, maybe we're getting 40 FPS now. The frame timing is a lot better in this than 20. Flight Sim 20, I had to be getting 60, 70 FPS, otherwise it felt terrible. Whereas when this is running at like 38 FPS, it feels like 50 FPS in 2020, so that's good. That's probably one of the benefits of Flight Sim DirectX 12. What's this? Thank you for subscribing. I can't read your name. Lost Beats, thanks for subscribing. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate the subs here. Sorry, I can't read your names. I'm too dumb. Thank you very much. Hype Train. I'm feeling hype. Hang on, is that meant to be rain or a cloud? Oh. There's a lot of turbulence now. Bloody hell. You're enjoying the menu gameplay. It's the best menu gameplay. What is this turbulence? Oh, is that rain? Let's fly into it. Maybe it was meant to be rain. It wasn't fog, it was rain, but we're not getting raindrops. I think the camera shake might have been filtering out some of the bumps. 3080 Ti. And then a X800 3D. Oh, what's it called? 7. You know what it is. Yeah, a faster graphics card would be good for this stuff. $3800 3D, yeah. Yeah, this is meant to be rain. But we're not getting any raindrops. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe we can turn the like. Seems the setting, the graphics quality here seems pretty high. So, what is Moser? They do steering wheels and force feedbacks. Thanks for subscribing, Matthew. Welcome. raindrop patch to be determined. Right, we could try somewhere else. Whoa, turbulence! There's definitely way more turbulent stuff going on in this compared to 2020. Thanks, Yannicki, for subscribing. Welcome. Yeah, it's more. They're way more responsive. They are much sharper. Right, we could try something else here. We've just we've just been doing this with the force feedback joystick. Oh, that's pretty good. Right, we've not started doing the single player stuff yet. Should we do a free flight in a jet? We've got like a little jet or something we can fly. Big difference in what? Like the aspects of it are quite different. Yeah, the physics are different. The loading times are pretty different. No, like the generally it seems the frame timing seems more consistent. The physics seem more snappy and immediate. This is for some with the Moser joystick. The force feedback's really good. I'm not using a VPN for. I just keep restarting, and eventually, if you're lucky, you get on a server that works. You said there's still issues happening here. Let's have a look at the Alps. There we go. Bern, that'd be a nice place to live. Is that a grass strip or is that? I think that's a grass strip. We'll fly out of Zurich. Yeah, well, I don't want to do single player and then have it break. That's the thing. We could try this Cirrus Vision. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at this. Well, good. Rebel Air Race. Oh, amazing. Right, let's try Cirrus Vision. We got the P51D Mustang for the air race. Gyrocopter. Oh, they got one of these. The Jetson one. Okay. Right, let's a little Cirrus Vision, I think. Bloody hell, look at that. Oh! Did I buy this through the game? I thought I had this as an installed mod. Or they just added it to the game. Let's go for that. Oh no, hot air balloon would be well good. No, there's people doing Concorde mods though. There was someone doing a really good cockpit Concorde, but they're quite complicated to do properly. They're a right pain in the arse because they actually have. So in real life, a Concorde would have two captains, and there would also be an engineer. I think they had like 5 people in the cockpit. Two captains and 2 engineers, I think. And then a spare... I'll have to Google it. But yeah, Concorde's insane. Oh, this is going to take ages to load, isn't it? We've been trapped again, guys. Yeah, if you're stuck at like 97, just restart. That's what I've done before. And then that seemed to work better. But you probably get stuck in the game anyway, so... This is part of Loading Simulator 2042. It's not actually 2024. It's 2042. That's when it's come. That's when you actually. Yeah, and you get stuck on this screen as well. I think it's genius making the whole thing work online. Because nothing more fun than having the game pause at random times. Well, it's going to be. There will be at least 3 or 4 days of shitloads of people, especially on Game Pass, of shitloads of people going, oh, the new Flight Sim, I'll give that a go. Yeah, what it probably is, as I say, is to do with... It's probably to do with the way that it asks for the connection, then it doesn't work, then they reconnect, then someone stays on and it keeps querying it. They probably messed up with how it queries the server. Well, it's not really DDoS. I think it's just the way that they do it. COD's not really the same sort of game at all. So Call of Duty's downloads everything in one go, and then it's mostly the servers are just player servers. This would be the equivalent of every time someone loads into Call of Duty, they're downloading the map every single time. You know, it's a different thing. Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty's a shit game. That's the problem with Call of Duty. Since what was it, Black Ops 2? After that, it's crap. Like, before Black Ops, it was great. Before Black Ops 2, Call of Duty games were really good fun. And then they just got worse. The map design got worse. Well, you say the servers work. The netcode's pretty bad in Call of Duty, and I mean, I'm really enjoying CS2 at the moment, to be honest. So satisfying. I need to get some food in a minute. I don't know what we can eat. We had some couscous for dinner. We've had fish and chips. Is Black Ops 6 alright? I might try it again, to be honest. It has been ages. Basically, it was after Black Ops 2. They didn't fix the shotgun thing, and I was like, well, forget this. I'm half tempted to... I'm half tempted to do the new Battlefield game. I've been dying for a first-person shooter that's not Call of Duty, but also not like a full-on sim. But, you know, like basically... Battlefield Bad Company and Battlefield 2 and stuff was fine. You know. Well, supposedly they're making the new Battlefield slower, but, you know, they'll probably cock it up. But, you know, I really want... basically, Hell Let Loose but slightly more Battlefieldy. Maybe Hell Let Loose, but a bit Counter-Strikey. That's the sort of thing with maps. Or do you remember Day of Defeat? That with slightly bigger maps. Flag capturing with nice maps that look nice. That's it. That's what I want. I want to sit in a building, shooting people and running around and hiding from people. That's it. Yeah, I saw that Phantom. Yeah, Dodd was amazing. No, I haven't bought a Battlefield game for ages. I haven't bought Battlefield since Battlefield 4. I tried 2142 for like an hour, and I was like, when they did a free weekend or whatever, and I was like, oh my god. Map design, I mean, look, graphics were nice, but the gameplay is so bad. It's just like everyone running, fire, there's no point in like thinking about what you're doing. PUBG's not too bad, but then the netcode is a bit rubbish, and the movement is really bad, and it's Unreal Engine, so it looks terrible. And the weapons, it like tries to be a simulator, but then it isn't. It's because it's designed by the same guy that did DayZ, so it's just really bad design. I don't know, Yankee. Maybe they'll add it. Every time. It was all downhill after Desert Combat. It was all downhill. Even Battlefield Vietnam was worse. Worst launch of all time. I think this game could be up there. But then we've got the best foot. This is the most contrasting launch ever. We have like an incredible force feedback joystick, which is amazing, and the physics feel really good in this. Only you can't actually play the game because it can never connect to the server. So you have potentially by far the best flight sim experience I've ever had, partly due to the force feedback joystick. However, you can't access it. This is the ultimate torture. Yeah, Desert Combat with the little bird. Well, I wouldn't go. Yeah, I mean, if you actually have stuff to do in your life, yeah, I would just play Counter-Strike. I'd give it a week and then come back to Flight Sim. Flug Sim. After a week, maybe. I'm telling you, we need to ban Americans from the game and then it'll be fine. Can we... Right, who in chat agrees that we should ban all Americans from Flight Sim? Type agree. And then there's just that's a few million people. See? Battlefield 3 was okay. Yeah. No, I did enjoy Battlefield 3, but it wasn't that good. But I still enjoyed it as its own game. It just was a bit rubbish. Battlefield 4 was absolutely terrible, though. Wow, this is loading quick, isn't it? Okay, how about... how about we ban all Americans that don't drink tea? If they drink tea, they can join. That's it. If you're a tea drinker, doesn't matter where you're from, you can play the game. But if you don't drink tea, you can't load the game. You have to drink a pint of tea per hour of gameplay. Ah, perfect. Perfect filter. I think that's reasonable. We're above the clouds. We are technically flying. We don't even get a percentage bar on this one. This loading screen, you just get a circle in the corner. But we are in the air. We are technically flying. So, you know. Maybe if I go in and out again. At least he's loading the map, at least. Wow. Install and re-download. Yeah, I can't think of a game that hasn't worked to this level. I think the thing is, in some ways... Oh, let's go back to UK, see if that works. In some ways, I think if a game doesn't work at all, that's less worse. So, like, with World of Warcraft, it would be like... It'd be like, oh, servers aren't working, you can't join, we're trying to fix it. And then a server would go up and you'd be able to join it, right? With this, it's like, oh, it's kind of working. It's sort of working, but not really. You know? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's half loading, half not loading. It wants to work. Yeah, I think that's the problem with it. The server communication, it then tries to reacquire stuff. Yeah, it's just doing its own thing. Yeah, it's basically like your average British person. This game has the same personality as me. That's why I put up with it. It kind of works, but doesn't. It's kind of running, but not really. You know, it's there. It's on. It's alive, debatably. Not dull, not as dull as me. No, it is cloudy though. So, you know what this screen is giving me flashbacks of? GTA 5's loading. Yeah, cloud-based stuff is terrible. Like I've never been. We're gonna try restarting the game here. I want to get a good loading bar. I've never been in favour of cloud stuff. I think it's always a disaster. But fortunately about joysticks, bloody good. Weird, but good. Right, let's try again. How's everyone doing in chat? A bit more chilled today this stream because I mean we've been going for quite a while, haven't we? 5 hours. Pretty exhausted streaming. I don't know why streaming is so tiring even when you're not doing anything. Yeah, using Unreal. The big mistakes of modern gaming. Unreal for racing simulators. Cloud gaming for flight sims. I mean, Unreal Engine is just... If a game is Unreal Engine, it's probably going to be shit. It's probably going to have some annoying technical thing that you can't fix or some stupid frame rate issue. I mean, imagine that, Jason. That's ridiculous, though. Why would you suggest something so absurd? Like, imagine the price of SSDs and hard drives coming down to the point where you could store huge amounts of files on your own system and it not really being a problem. and then decided to do everything in the cloud. Ah. Imagine having the loading screen have music on it that you then have to listen to every single time, which you can't turn off. Stop being elitist. I'm elite. I'm elite. Elite. You can, if you type in dash quick load or something, it skips the Xbox logo. There must be a shortcut to turn this music off in this video. Maybe we can replace this video with our own video with like hot women dancing or something. It is funny that you would have thought, given this is still always going to take time to load, right? So you would have thought that as a developer, you'd put something in the background that wasn't annoying. Like, just really slow panning shots of terrain rather than specific aircraft would be better. That would be much nicer. Or like just the globe rotating in a really like a 10-minute video of the globe rotating would be much nicer as a and then some panning shots, slow panning shots of just terrain. That'd be nice. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Yeah, that'd have been good. Yeah, what is it doing? Every time it loads, what's going on here? You're so naive, Joso UK. This is loading simulator. You're always going to be loading 1,000 times a day. Are you mental? This game is definitely the worst launching game in history. That's good. Good. Microsoft lowering the bar. Oh, good. Ever the optimist. Why did they call the file? What did they call it? Not the folder that it's in isn't Microsoft Flight Sim. It's some like weird file name. I'm going to have tea. Cloud-based. Yeah, why limitless? I don't get it. Was that the code name for the game? Yeah, Flappy Bird with an aeroplane in World Trade Centers. That'd be nice. Oh, here we go. See, the great thing about this game, though, is that they took the feedback of people being annoyed of how long it took to get into Flight Sim 2020 and made it 10 times worse. It's a good troll. To be honest, probably one of the greatest video game trolls. Like, the one thing that people wanted over Flight Sim 2020 was for the game to load faster. That was probably the number one feature, and they managed to make that worse. So absolutely top 10 out of 10 trolling from Asobo. Asobo's actually Asbo Game Studios, but they're dyslexic, and yeah, they just troll everyone. Fair play to them. Why are we in the middle of the ocean? I'm going to take off from here. Congo Town, let's go. Oh, okay. Game's broken. It just crashed. Oh, I think it might have crashed. Congo Town was too much, guys. Has it actually crashed? Ah, it has. Too much Congo. Oh dear. F. Well, it looks like we're going back to the favourite loading screen. Boy! I love the loading screen. Yeah. We're being Congoed. Fantastic. Oh, have I lost internet on my computer? Hang on. Still live. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, no. No. Not sure what's going on there. Well, we'll load it back up again. Computer had a little bit of a fanny there. Guess what it's time for, guys? Guess what it's time for? It's another one of your favourite moments. It's another time for another great gaming moment. Yes, it's your favourite load screen. Boy, I'm so glad to watch this again. It's been so long since I've seen this loading screen. I just really wanted to see it again. I just love it. I love watching this 1 minute video. So I'm really passionate about it. I think we can all agree this is probably one of the greatest loaded screens in history. Get ready for the deer. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Amazing. This is the actual music. Flight sim. Flight sim. Flight sim. All passengers board in the plane. Please fasten your seatbelts. Flight sim. We are now at cruising altitude. Flight sim. Flight sim. Duty free. Flight sim. It's the new music. Licensed it to them. Whoa, that was quicker. Whoa! Dear! Maybe it's because the plane's different. Seems to forget. Oh, maybe because it's crashing. Well, we're just gonna pick a random location here. Oh! 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 What's this? What's going on? What's happening? Okay. Not quite sure what that's about. There's a hole in the clouds, guys. You're God looking down. This is how God looks through clouds. Fishing simulator. It does look like you're looking at a hole in the ice. Ice fishing simulator. It's a puddle, yeah. There's a bit of melted water on top of the ice. Oh, that's well trippy. Any of you want to do some ice fishing with me? Oh, we're going! Oh no, the puddle's evaporated. What is happening? Oh, what is going on? Thanks for subscribing, Chris Williams. Ah, this game. We've done one flight. Don't worry. We wanted to try a different plane, which is the wrong decision. Oh, Microsoft. On Microsoft, we own a cloud provider, but we can't make the game work. A day and a half later, it's very similar to real life. Like, you can only afford to do like a 30-minute flight once every few, like a week or so. Who else? Who's actually been able to play today? Type played if you managed to play today. Will it improve? Who knows? Ugh. Do you think there's any reviews up? People be rushing their reviews out. Let's have a look. Microsoft Flight Sim review. Well, presumably they lose money. So that normally makes companies take action. Well, I actually think the thing to do would be to make it so that it's not on Game Pass for a week. You know? Even though they own Azure, you as a team within Microsoft have to pay for capacity. But Asobo, obviously a separate company that's then contracted to Microsoft, who Microsoft are publishing this, so it's not. And given that it's you know, it's like a top tier Microsoft product, you would think it's still, you know. Gear Tractor, yeah. Yeah, people love load screens, Livu. It's where it's at. Yeah. Companies that get really big end up being a total mess. Well, you wouldn't need to refund the Game Pass accounts. That's the thing. You would just go, oh, due to a technical issue, we can't offer the game on Game Pass for, we'll have to delay it for a week on Game Pass. you'd want to keep. You'd have all the people that have so people might not cancel their Game Pass, which maybe they could do if they want to, but they might not. But then you've got the people that have paid for the game. They should be the priority for it working for them, right? And then you basically just go, right, well unfortunately we've had to remove it off Game Pass for a week, but you can still play all the other games on Game Pass. So I don't think Game Pass players would be like, well, they're still going to pay for Game Pass, aren't they? If they're like, oh, it's a week later or 2 weeks later, they'll be like, most of the people on Game Pass have paid like £5 or something. They're going to be the least financially impacted. And if you can't play it anyway, you might as well have it so that some people can play it. Yeah, but they're still going to be playing. They're still going to have Game Pass. Yeah, but then you'd probably re-sign up to Game Pass, though, wouldn't you? It's not a good take. What do you mean it's not a good take? I'm saying, if the load is too high and you had to reduce load for a period of time, which group would you select to reduce load from? Would it be the people doing a monthly subscription that can still access loads of other games and generally it's more as a games as a service, or would you impact the people that have paid an upfront fee? I think Game Pass you could legally remove it from Game Pass. You can't legally remove the game from people that have bought it outright. No, I know. I'm not saying it's. I'm just saying it's been 84 years. I don't know what other option you do. Well, you'd have thought the best thing to do would be if you have a capacity that's clearly not that's overwhelming the servers. You presumably have some kind of front end that accounted for if there was too much capacity, that then only allowed people to join. But they do have that login system, where it says, oh, there's too many people trying to log in, and that stops people. But why wouldn't you have that for the game? Why would you not have some way of being able to control? Right, so let's say you load test a game for 200,000 people. Well, you'd be like, oh, it's possible that 400,000 people might, on launch day, try to get into the game. So as part of your system, presumably, just for the technical issues anyway, forget the amount of people being a surprise. Let's say there's a DDoS attack or another technical issue. Surely in the launcher, in the interface, you would put something that allows you to immediately communicate with people that the game can't connect to servers. That would seem like a pretty basic thing if a game is a cloud service, a thing that goes servers, no available servers or something, or, whatever. Yeah, Xbox players should all be banned. Right, who's on an Xbox? Who's on an Xbox, guys? You're all banned. You've take it for the team. I mean, just think how much their Xboxes are cooking trying to connect to the servers. Yeah, I mean, I think it's only fair. It's not even Series X. It's just Xboxes in general, games consoles in general. Games consoles. What's funny is, games consoles have got worse for game console games. When you had the PlayStation 2 and consoles like GameCube, SNES, even the first Xbox, the games were made for those consoles and actually used the console's chips and worked nicely on them, and you actually had good console games. But ever since consoles have basically become shit PCs, companies have just gone, oh, hang on, we can kind of just make a PC game, but we'll make it a bit shit and Oh, okay. That'll do. And then everyone loses out. Console gamers don't get designed for console games. PC gamers don't get designed for PC games. You know. But, well, there you go. Yeah, Xbox 360 was definitely the last good proper games console. Yeah, these clouds are phenomenal. That is the cloud, yeah. You're looking at it from the sky. I mean, it just doesn't work, does it? Maybe it's the aircraft. Maybe the Albatross is just too demanding. Should we fly? I think what's really going on here is it's such a powerful game. It's too much power and it just takes a long time to load to calculate the physics. That seems likely. Right, should we... Why is this circle's like 3D? Should we try back over the UK again? Oh, even the globe's not loading now. Flat Earth confirmed. Oh no, look at this. This high resolution texture, guys. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's a bit of soil. I thought my monitor was broken. Oh no. Maybe we can land in the north. Maybe we can fly over the North Pole. We'll go for the South Pole. No. Maybe the middle of the ocean is less demanding. Here we go. Maybe this works. There can't be much to load here. There's the Arctic and South Pole. It's got to be fine. Oh, Daisy Blunder, we got into the game, we've done some flying, but now we can't get back in. Bandwidth too low? Loading times might be... Well, my bandwidth's not too low, it's the Sims bandwidth, it's not me. I've got 100 megabit. Ah, 1000 megabit. Oh dear, guys. I mean, what can you do? I need some food. You need a Microsoft Azure server in your house. Which is totally reasonable. I want to use my force feedback joystick though. Is there any news? I'm just checking online here. Way too low. Holy fook. Bang ding ow. Here we go. Microsoft Flight Sim official Discord. Maybe that's running slow as well. I'm joining their Discord. Their website's crashing. Right, here we go. Let's see what's going on in their Discord. Is there like a... Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. Right. Community support. It's locked. What's this, people? Should we post guys loving loving the load times? Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh dear. Announcements. Okay, it says 7:03 p.m. The waiting queue to log in has been resolved. We're aware of additional technical issues. We have another update later today. Well, it sounds like they're on top of things. Well, Microsoft is independent, Steve, of independent of governmental legislation, independent of monopoly laws. You know, they're quite independent. But this screen you're on won't load. You spent an hour waiting. An hour is nothing. That's nothing. Why have we got squares here? What's this about? I don't know what else we can do, really. Rally race? Does this work? Or is this going to use the same map and it won't load? Yeah. Even the single player stuff can't load. Oh, well, it's loaded the leaderboard. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, dear. You're now waiting for Stalker 2. I'm sure Stalker 2 will be fine. Neil Guides, hello. Stalker 2 will not have any problems at all, for sure. Yeah. I think they've done a great job. I think some people are being too critical. Like, the idea that you should buy a game and it works, I think is a bit ridiculous. And people are asking too much from a game developer. Right. Oh, dear. if a game works out, if a game comes out and works, it's a scam. Yeah, they're clearly doing something illegal. Yeah, it probably works really well for one person. They load tested it with one person on a local PC. I know exactly, Alpaca Man. Exactly. That's the real thing, isn't it? Like, would you rather think of the pain and chore of downloading a large file, or the sheer inconvenience of installing a few CDs? I mean, just think. Do you remember how hard that was? The sheer outrage of the expectation of installing a few CDs, compared to the convenience of this. Do you know what I mean? It's really, there's no competition, is there? Like, if we're honest about it. No, we don't have a VPN. Oh, guys, I might just call it a night. I need to get some food. Maybe I'll be back later. I've lost my enthusiasm. I need to eat something. We need some sustenance. We can resume the hype when stuff's working. Maybe that'll be never. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, you would hope. I mean, I guess maybe in the mornings is the best time to try and play it, but... Right. I will, yeah, we're going to get some food. I'm dead. My enthusiasm is being sapped from my body. Thanks to Microsoft Flight Sim. I'll see you guys later maybe, or tomorrow. We'll see after I've had some food. Thanks for watching. Thanks for taking part. Give Emil some excitement. He's a ledge. Emil Bernstaff, the legend. One of the best, if not the best. Woo! Bye, guys.